And we're going to put a marker right here for our awesome archive team. Let them know we're getting into the game. We're going to tab over to this screen. I'm going to adjust my mic a little bit further, and you might notice that the audio balance is completely fucked tonight. I don't know if it's good or bad, but I noticed in one of the previous episodes that it wasn't great. And so I've messed with my audio setup, and hopefully it is much better. The unfortunate fact of the matter is that only time will tell. Also, Valerian the Kitsune, aka Kilio Wolfwalker of Clan Roche, is down, ? This week. I don't know if they're going to come in late at the end, or if they're down completely this week. I don't know. But we have everybody else here, and we have 2 extras behind us. Did everyone do their homework?
I did most of it.
You can't prove I didn't.
Teacher, I forgot to write the assignment down.
Hey, wait, we had homework?
There were 2 extras to watch.
Mavu ate my homework.
Only after
Your
you asked
audio
me to,
balance was
with
fine during
family.
sound test, and it crapped out for that joke, which is unfortunate.
No idea why. I have not changed a god dang thing.
Mevu ate your homework, is that what I believe you said?
Hey,
Correct.
hey, Vader. Vader, you know you can say damn, right?
Sometimes I don't want to swear.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, you know what? Fair enough.
Yeah.
It just caught me off guard. It was like, he could have said the word.
So, when last we met our heroes, they were in the Mountain of Fire. They had turned on the pumps to save the Dark Forge City and the temperature monitoring station that the Firstborn built, 6 ages of the world ago. They found a sword with a portal in it, and they went through the portal, and they activated a prison, and the occupant of that prison attacked them, and they defended themselves. It was self-defense, I swear. And then... not gonna say that with the camera rolling. And then Dawn and Kilio found themselves in the prison, and then promptly escaped from that prison. Kilio had a finding religion moment on the way back, 2, in fact. And then that's pretty much it. Was Kilio with the group when we were all together, or no?
Dude, I don't know. There's been so many retcons.
Yeah, fair.
You know
If
what?
you're
I
wondering
can't
why there's
see-
been so many retcons, it's because scheduling is a bitch.
Everybody's
Yes, it
getting
is, and we're
Yes,
sorry
yes,
for
it
it.
is. I think she had, but I'm not sure if that still stands after the extra.
It'll go back to normal eventually.
Think.
She was there at the end of the last episode we all had together, but I don't know if the extra changed that.
Ugh.
Well, given that Valerian is not here tonight, I guess I'll leave it to you guys. Do you want Kilio back because she'll be fine, or do you want I can do the stuff that Kilio has planned, or do you want her to still be making your way back when we catch up with the greater champions?
Ugh, fuck. Sorry.
For the sake of having the conversations they want to have, it might make more sense to wait till Val's actually back to have them.
Okay, that's
Can
fine
we
with me.
Can we kill an entire session worth of time for that?
Yeah, easily.
Oh, okay.
To be fair,
We just gotta jump straight into the next fight.
So
Yeah, so
on that note, I'm gonna open up your sheet as by way of an example, Lash. You should all notice
Hi.
some changes to your sheets. First of all, there are short and long rest buttons, one that I finally remembered to turn on. Thank you, Roll20, for adding those. Those are great. And also, during the time between sessions, I have been talking to every single DA player about let's face it, a pretty major change coming to 5-Point Fox. It has come to my attention that I overlooked something in the DMG, which is a straight buff to anybody that casts spells. And before you say, why would you want to buff spellcasters? They're so strong in 5e. You're right, they are. However, this allows me to have greater flexibility in hindering them, as well as facilitating more badass moments. If you're wondering what I'm talking about, and I'll be talking about this in every DA show, I'm talking about the spell point system. And if you don't know what that is, it converts your spell slots into effectively a mana bar, the same way that you have hit points. And so now I can play with mana bar hindrances and mana bar like rejuvenation. I can play with more potent spell casting more often, because this allows you to cast higher level spells more than you could with the spell slot system at the cost of some versatility. But it's generally just a straight buff to caster, so I can use this on my enemies. I can use this on, like I said, various effects in the world, various situational modifiers. It's much easier for me to mess with spell points than it is to figure out spell slots by level and this, that, and the other thing, which bluntly is a huge pain in the ass. So I never liked the spell slot system. There's still spell levels of stuff, but they cost a flat amount of spell points now. As you can see, Lash, being a half-caster, has 17, which actually gives her more high-level smites than she had with the other system. So, like, we're going to try this out pretty much everywhere. We'll give it the 5-Point Fox treatment as we need to. I've already changed two things, which is some characters have augmented spell points because they had augmented spell slots for one reason or another, and the spell point system does not allow you to cast more than one high-level spell per level per long rest, which is dumb. As with action economy, if you have the spell points to cast a spell, you can cast a spell, go ham. So that's what we got, that's where we are, that's where we're going. And it'll take some time for us to grow into the system in every game. And this is the first one for me as the GM to figure out. So there's going to be some ups and downs, but hopefully in the long run it's better. There was a lot of trepidation backstage about the spell point system. Like, let's give it a try, let's take a look at it. I'm a little bit afraid of it, but let's see if it works out. So there will likely be some changes, but we have to play it to see if that works out. So there you go. Also, players, don't touch the long rest button. It uses the raw macro for a long rest, which means it gives you all of your stuff back instead of the way we do it. Don't touch the long rest macro, it'll fuck everything up. But feel free to use the short rest button, because it works great.
Not to mention, who knows how well it'll play with the new spell points.
Correct.
Yeah.
That reminds me. Okay,
Nice.
Temperature check. You can spend hit dice to recover spell points.
I like it.
You have my
What
attention.
action economy?
Like, during a short rest, when you spend hit dice, you can restore health or spell points.
I'm kind of into it, honestly.
Yeah.
Interesting.
It makes sense.
Still regenerate spell points at the end of a long rest, regardless of hit dice. Or
Oh, of
we're
course.
going to have to spend hit dice on that as well.
Well, that's the question, right? We could do it the way we do our hit points, which is you spend all of your hit dice on spell slots, and you'll the math says you'll get them that way most of the time, but in some cases you won't. I think that's reasonable. That would show fatigue, right? That would show like a rough night easier. But then being able to wager hit dice on spell points gives you something else to do with the hit dice. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. So would it be straight 1-for-1 HP to spell points?
Yeah.
Okay.
At least for a trial.
Yeah.
So we gotta decide during a long rest what hit dice we want to expend.
No. You would roll your hit dice during a long rest. You would roll it twice, once for your HP, once for your spell points.
Okay.
But
then,
short rest, you can choose health.
Correct.
Or
For a short
spell
rest, you
points.
wager your hit dice as normal, but then you choose between spell points and hit points.
Which is interesting, considering casters usually have a lower hit die.
Correct. But that's the rub, right? You look at something like Dark Souls, you have your red Estus Flask and your blue Estus Flask, and you have to allocate that. And if you're playing a caster, you're going to put more of your juice in the blue flask and have fewer heals. Like that's a balancing mechanic in a lot of games. Go ahead.
You still have a strong blue flask, as opposed to casters in this who have, like, for example, I have a D6 hit die.
Right.
Would you still add your con to regenerate spell points?
It would be your spellcasting modifier.
Okay.
I see. Okay.
Interesting.
Yeah, like your hit die is not a D10 plus con. It's just a D10.
Yeah.
So if you're using it for spell points, you would do D10 for Lash's sake plus charisma, right?
So casters who have invested into their spellcasting modifier will be able to regenerate spell points a lot easier.
Correct. Which makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's give that a try, see how that sticks.
Yeah. Would it be wrong to have the assumption that as there are health potions, there now can be spell point potions?
Correct.
Follow-up question. Can you only spend hit dice from your caster levels, or can I spend any on it?
I think any, because it... Well,
In the case of
ultimately, it's clearing fatigue, and levels are arguably a representation, that's the word I wanted, of your physical physical attributes in the very literal sense, right? Somebody's higher level, they're healthier, right? They're stronger, things like that. So I think like because of that, if you want to level dip into barbarian so that you have more spell points, I think you can. I think that's fine, because you're still effectively wasting a level on that, you know what I mean? It kind of self-balances.
Yeah.
I wonder then if we could modify something like tough, like the tough feat, that gives you more hit points to give you more spell points. I'll have to look into that. Not something I could do on the fly, but definitely something we could discuss. Also, on the topic of healing potions and mana potions, Cookie, this also allows me to give you things like Mana Stream Totem.
Ooh,
Yeah.
that'll be cool.
And I think, straight up, I think paladins, clerics, druids, and shamans should have access to mana restoring spells. Maybe bards as well. I don't have those ready to go right now, but that's definitely something that we can talk about.
They're something to note for the future.
Yeah, for sure. Questions, comments, concerns, suggestions?
I had one and now it's gone. Fuck.
my ass just about blurted out peanut butter. I'm somewhere else apparently.
Peanut butter does not count as a form of mana restoration. Is mana?
I don't know. Have you ever had a fucking peanut butter sandwich?
Also,
I don't know about that statement.
I'm just
counter
saying.
argument,
Hold on.
College of the Four Seasons.
Yeah. I'm just saying, friends of peanut butter, sprinkle a little cinnamon on that shit. Just trust me. Go sparing with it. I was not expecting it to be as good as it is. Peanut butter
Try
and
this
cinnamon.
later.
Really good with banana if you're into that.
Keep it in
I
mind.
will have to try that later.
So, you guys are
Ow.
camping in Subject 24's room, is that right?
I think
We
we were in the
finished
main.
our long rest and we made our way back to like the portal area.
Did you?
Right, we heard through
Yeah.
the portal the big and saying
No,
to fan out and find.
the thing is, he was so loud. You didn't have to be against the portal to hear that. It just went through the portal because he was so fucking loud. So you guys could have heard that in Subject 24's room.
I thought we stayed in Subject 24's room because
I thought you did too.
We summoned the Galder's Tower that way.
We summoned the Galder's Tower there, and then we made our way back after the long rest, I thought.
Yeah.
You were
Good.
talking about it, but I don't know if you did it.
Uh-huh.
No, we did do it because then we got into the conversation of if you can see things through portals, could you hear things through portals?
Right. Okay.
And that only happened once we made it back to that portal sword.
Okay. So,
But also out here we can get a better view of where to go next.
yeah, fair. What would you guys like to open with? So let's actually play the game, shall we? So the five of you are standing around the portal. You heard that giant shout. Kilio's not back yet. What would you guys like to do?
Exactly, I don't remember.
Sorry?
What did the giant say exactly? I do not recall off the top of my head.
He
I'm afraid.
said... something to the effect of... well, something turned the pumps on. No matter. Find the warden. We only need one more.
Right, the warden's in danger.
The warden?
Murmur,
Murmur.
I mean.
Mirror.
The guy that we found in an anti-magic field and we didn't know who put him there.
M4R, M4R.
So do we risk going to find Murmur to warn him, or what do?
To decide. On the one hand, Kilio isn't back yet. On the other hand, Murmur is kind of important. He's the one who knows what's happening.
Lash, the first 3 words every time you try to speak are getting cut off, and your connection is degrading, just so you know.
Fuck, give me a minute.
So... okay, so if we go try and warn and or rescue Murmur, we might get the giant's attention and end up in this massive fight. If we stay, we might be able to cause enough disruption to make them focus on us, but, well, then they'd be focusing on us. Or... I had a C, but I forgot what it was already.
I don't know, Birchmila. I would say you have a solid B+.
C as in individual points, not C as in grade.
The question is, what do we want to open with?
I have no idea, if I'm totally honest.
Realistically, it could probably be the champions trying to figure out in character what the fuck we're gonna do.
Yeah. Sure.
Wait a minute. Someone said something about Galder's Tower. We did cast that, right?
Yeah, in Subject
Yep.
24's room.
Yeah.
But then the consensus from the group was we left. I don't remember you leaving, but if you did, that Galder Tower is gone.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
Let's see.
Anybody?
I'm personally on the board of in-character discussion of what do we do.
Then do that.
What the ever-loving hell is that?
It sounded loud and angry.
A giant, most likely.
Erethier, I don't suppose you have a message ready.
No.
Damn it.
Alright.
Actually, on that note, is message a divination spell?
Message is a cantrip.
Is sending a divination spell?
No, it's evocation.
Really?
Yeah.
Huh.
Damn.
That seems
Dumb.
a little bit.
We've been over this before. Yeah.
Have we?
Like, I've brought it up that it's an evocation spell before, and it's like how weird that is, but I don't think anything ever came of that.
Okay. Would it benefit you in any way if it was a divination spell?
It would, yeah.
Isn't message a cantrip though?
Sending. We're talking about sending.
I heard message. I don't
You
know
did.
why.
We started talking about message, and Vader said message is a cantrip, and I said, so what about sending?
Not bad.
You good, homie?
I've been somewhere else all day. I apologize.
Okay. You need anything? All you gotta do is speak up.
Well, I will.
Is
My
there
thought-
is
my
there
thought-
any reason not to make sending divination?
What is it now?
Evocation.
Evocation.
Why the fuck is it evocation?
That's where I'm stuck. Like, okay, bluntly, like 80% of the School of Magic on spells makes no goddamn sense to me.
Oh, by the way, I learned something because I revisited an old game recently.
Yeah?
In 2nd edition, cure spells were necromancy.
Yeah, I knew that.
Yeah.
But, like,
Weird.
And that makes sense, though.
If you want to be really, really literal and pedantic, evocation means like calling forth, and you're basically calling someone. But other than that, I got
mean,
none.
if you want to be really pedantic, evocation means calling forth gestures at the conjuration school.
Yeah, that's true.
It's like you're sending out energy that contains a message, apparently, but the way we run it, where it's a direct line for communication
Yeah.
rather than just a message, makes more sense for it to be divination, I think.
Yeah.
Is there any arguments for it not to be divination?
Beyond, as
Not
we
here.
mentioned, being pedantic.
Cool. Have fun with your new divination spell, Aerithir.
Nice.
I thought I heard Gracie about to say something.
You did. And I was
No,
about to call
I-
on her.
I just said makes sense to me.
Alright, wanted to make sure.
So,
So walk that back. You do have sending.
well, you asked about message.
Fair.
But yeah, does sending help you in the present moment? You just long rested, so I assume that it would.
Uh-huh.
I mean, my line of thinking just being that even if we can't get to Murmur, we could at least warn him if we pop back through the portal quick.
I don't have my, Oh, wait, yes I do! I was gonna say, I don't have my automaton cup with me, but I do! So we're good.
Excellent.
Do we even need to cross the portal? Doesn't sending work cross-dimensional?
Yes.
With a 5% chance of failure, but yeah.
Well, that works then.
You want to sending Murmur? You want to sending Kelio?
Both of those could be very good.
Both not GIF. Of course, it's up to you, Vader. It's your spell slots.
It is absolutely up to you. Well,
You mean my spell points?
spell point. His
And
mana bar.
divination spells will cost me very little.
Really?
Yes. He will run out eventually, but he can kind of spam them.
There's only like one offensive divination spell though, so
Yeah, Mind Spike.
Uh-huh.
See?
I could certainly try to contact them.
Only if you want to, friend.
I suppose I'll contact Murmur first.
Okay, so you cast a spell. You reach out to contact Murmur. Roll a d100 and get above 5.
Is that literally how that works?
Yes. Also, make
Yeah,
sure
there's
you're
a
rolling your
5.
characters.
there's a 5% chance of failure. So yeah.
Yeah, it only fails if you're rolling at one, basically.
So, oh yeah, you could do it that way. I like D100s. So, yeah, I think like it. You cast the spell, the sending goes through, and you get that. We're sorry. The number you have reached is like that message.
Uh-huh. No response from Murmur.
But oh, more dear. All right. Any order from Kelio?
I suppose I can try that next, yes.
Okay.
Go ahead and sending Kelio as well.
All right. Roll your D100. I saw that 0 and I got worried. You're good. So how do you want to do this? When the nightlights do it, Pierce conjures a reflective surface so that they can like video call. But Pierce is a conjuration wizard. What is Irithyr's like baseline? Since you could spam it now, what is Irithyr's baseline sending gonna be? Disembodied voice?
Basically.
Okay.
Kelio, this is your subconscious speaking.
New spell system, who dis?
So you make contact with Kelio, and you hear the sound of like running foot, because there's no visual, so you hear the sound of like running footsteps and like the sound of like wind rushing and then an impact and a light grunt and more running footsteps. You all hear this, by the way.
Is this a bad time, Wolfwalker?
You hear like a yelp, a growl, the sound of sliding, and then a little warning would have helped.
Warnings are for when we have time. We don't exactly.
I'm not exactly somewhere safe.
Nor are we.
Yeah, but you guys are loud and there's giants. Give me a second. And then, yeah, like more running, the sound of like rubble being moved, the sound of a door closing, and then... Does this still work? Did I move away from it? How does this work?
It is sending.
I'm in
Magic.
direct contact with your mind.
It's making noise around me.
Can I adjust the spell so it's only in her head?
Sure, but I asked you, like, if it was a disembodied voice, and you said yes.
Not quite what I meant. But, sorry, that's miscommunication on my part.
No worries. I'm fine. Mostly. I'm in the city.
What can you report, Wolfwalker?
Giants. And a really big giant. Like, big. Like, stepping between streets big.
Fire giants.
Yeah.
I knew it.
Speak up just a little, Vader.
I said I knew it. They're after Murmur. I can't get in contact with them.
I'm too far down. It would take me a while to go back up, but I can do it if you need me to.
We should regroup.
They said they only need one more, so if we can knock them out fast enough, they might have to turn around and look for us.
Yeah, we should definitely destroy what else is in that sword. But I need to talk to you first.
Alright.
I'm not far out. Can you give me... Firka, how do you tell time down here?
Out of character, I don't know.
Well, typically you use your voice.
Well, like, Gauntlgrim has clockworks for one, so they have clocks, and for two, the, like, level of ambient light changes depending on the day. There's two ways they go about this. There's, like, strict, like, luminosity laws that dwarves follow. Like, you can't have big fires after a certain amount of time. So, like, you could tell by the level of ambient light. And secondly, there is sunlight in Gauntlgrim. Through a series of crystal-lined tunnels, sunlight can get refracted and reflected, like, in and down at multiple angles, and then diffused over most dwarf holds, actually. So there is a day-night cycle. Interestingly, there isn't one here.
So, yeah, she would, I think she would say, same as you by the sun, except it has to get bounced around. It has to get bounced off a bunch of meters first, but down here, though, there's not that.
Right, less than the space between meals, but pretty close.
Alright.
Okay.
I should be there.
Okay.
We'll hole up in the room you left us from.
Yeah, I just want to make sure I'm not followed. But, some things have happened, and... Well, you especially. We need to, you know, come together.
It's interesting coming from you, but alright.
It's a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Just, I'll be there when I can, but I need to make sure that it's just me.
Hey,
Of course.
lose their tail.
I didn't have a tail until the elf started echoing. I'm fine. I'll be fine. I've done this before. Just wait for me before you go in the next cavern.
Uh-huh.
There's a pause. How do I turn this off?
Like this. And
Yeah, click.
yeah.
Cord disconnect noise.
All right.
But
You should have told her she needed to smack herself.
Rude. So you guys want to wait for Kilio?
I suppose so.
Yeah.
Yep. Wait for the wolf walker.
That will give you guys a camp action if you want it. It'll give you 1, but 1 is better than 0.
Yep.
Yeah, sure.
If you guys want to advance the clock or something. Go ahead, Virga.
Why do I have...
Sorry, real quick before I say what I actually want to do, I'm checking what other clocks I have going.
Dawn.
I just...
and- You just what? What's up?
I thought
I
about
am
my
being summoned, I apologize.
Oh.
I thought about my class action, but I don't think that'll be any good for right now.
Oh, I mean, you can make sure that nothing comes through that portal that you don't know about.
Fair.
But also, over half of you guys are not at full health. I thought you just long rested. Did you guys roll that shit?
No, I don't think we rolled it all, because I wasn't at full health, and I was like, wait, we rested. There, I only took like 7 points of damage. Like,
Oh,
so...
I think that we didn't quite finish the full rest stuff because we started rolling for questions.
Okay, so yeah, if you
What is that?
like Cookie, you're gonna get more just from the flat dice. So you're at full health. Dawn, you're at full. Actually, the only person who needs to roll hit dice, I think, is Firga, but the odds of you not getting full health are ridiculously low.
And done.
I mean, this is for your long rest. You could have rolled all of them, but yeah, you guys should be at full health. Anyway, what do you guys want to do?
So I had an item idea, but I haven't made a project in DA yet, so I'm not sure how this is going to work.
So you're looking to artifice something?
I'm looking to invent something, basically.
Is this a gadget or an infusion?
A gadget, I suppose. I want to tamper with some of the bone worm stuff.
What's your relevant tinker's level?
Tinker's is...
Apprentice, journeyman, advanced, expert, artisan, master, grandmaster.
I only have it in here as proficient right now.
So that's journeyman.
Okay.
So you have journeyman tinkering. What do you want to do?
So you know how I got that fang and some other materials from the bone worm? The fang with the rifling in it?
From the bone worm. The lava serpent?
Yes.
I did not remember that you had that, but go on.
So the way you
Also,
describe
sorry, real quick, before I forget, could somebody drop a message backstage asking Valerian if he will be joining us at the end or not? Thank you.
I got you.
Go ahead.
So the way you describe this fang is having, like, rifling on the inside.
No, I remember that. I don't remember you having it.
Oh, yeah, it's one of the things we managed to scavenge.
I thought you yeeted that thing into the lava. Am I crazy? I thought you team rocketed that thing.
Fear snapped its neck with the crane.
Like, if you have this stuff, you have this stuff. I'm remembering wrong. I don't remember what happened. in my memory, I thought you hit the bone serpent and it team rocketed into the distance.
No, Kelio team rocketed into the distance.
That's what it was. So you have a lot of stuff from this guy then.
Yes, I do.
We do.
How are you carrying it?
It's a combination of the multiple bags of holding between the party.
Like, the vertebrae are huge. The vertebrae are like... Virga could... Did I not say this? Virga could, like, fit a vertebrae around her body?
A combination of people's various things of holding, and some of us are just carrying supplies.
How many vertebrae do you have, Virga?
I am looking for that in my bag. Okay, so I have, granted some of these things are in the bags of holding amongst the group, but, but among those I have an eye, a sphincter.
You have an eye, that's good. Oh, you have a muscle, good.
Yeah. 4 fangs with a rifling in it.
Ooh, okay.
14 teeth, just regular teeth.
Good.
And a water skin full of the glowy stuff that was in its brain.
No vertebrae.
Nope.
Okay.
I believe we determined that those were too big for things.
That's what I was thinking, and then Virga's over here like, I want to make bone armor. I'm like, what?
I never said armor.
Did you not?
No.
Oh, I completely misheard you then.
No. What? So my overall idea is basically I wanna take this like rifling fang I have, see if I can basically turn it into a fire hose.
Yeah, we can have that conversation. Also, it occurs to me, Dawn could have used the skull plate of this thing as a tower shield, but anyway.
I think that did come up, but I don't know if we ever decided on that.
Apparently not, because he doesn't have one.
We decided that we didn't have the materials to craft it into one.
So just a fire hose in general? Or what specifically are you looking for?
Well, hopefully something that can squirt enough water to at least be a nuisance to the fiery boys around us. Because that seems to be a recurring theme here.
So, where are you going to get the water?
My line of thinking was I have a, you know the jug that you can produce water from?
You mean an alchemy jug?
Yes.
Yeah?
I figured if I can get a big enough container, I can just start pouring the water into whatever is feeding this hose over time.
Why not just hook the hose up to the alchemy jug?
That would also work.
How are you going to pressurize it?
I was thinking.
That's the other thing I was having trouble thinking of. Worst case scenario, I could use some of this muscle and basically just have a...
Okay, so I'm not looking for a specific device. I'm saying, like, to make a fire hose, you need pressure.
Right.
But also, you're misunderstanding the fang.
Okay.
The fang is not going to exude quantity. I mean, it is because of its size, but the rifling inside the fang and the way that the fang functions is it's going to, like, precision fire a liquid like a pressure washer.
Right.
Not a fire hose. You're not going to douse a crate with anything you rig the fang up to. You might blow a hole in it, though.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
But you said douse. If you're looking to fire a stream of some liquid, like, at a penetrating velocity, the fang will help you.
Okay.
Or to fire it in a very specific point. It will help. Like, imagine if you hooked a flamethrower up to a railgun.
Oh, geez.
That's what the Fang can do.
See, I'm more picturing water jets that they use to cut like metal.
Yes. You're not gonna get a big spray, and I mean you will to a point because of its size, but you're not gonna get a big fire hose spray out of this thing. You're going to get a sniper shot, or if you lower the pressure, a very precise drip.
Okay. It's not what I pictured in originally, but it's very cool, so I'm gonna stick with this then.
I mean,
if that's okay.
With respect, you don't have a choice.
I mean, as opposed to abandoning the project.
Oh yeah, no, of course. But so you're looking for like a pressurized liquid dispenser?
Basically, yeah.
You want to damage with this?
Ideally, though, I'm.
Because it would do piercing damage.
Yeah.
Yeah. So do you have an alchemy jug?
I do. It's one of my infusions.
So all you would have to do is rig up a harness for it to like go on your back, turn it upside down, dunk a hose in it, and then all you have to do is figure out a way to pressurize the water coming out in the hose, and then a trigger mechanism around the Fang, and you have your power washer.
Okay, cool.
This is something that you can tinker. This is something that you can artifice. You're going to need. So you're going to need some kind of pressure. Okay, this is a dumbass question, but I feel like, Cookie, you would know the answer to this, because this is the type of thing that I feel like you would know.
Oh, great.
When water is, like, in a lake or a river or whatever, and it's picked up by a treatment plant, between the treatment plant and the kitchen sink, it is pressurized. How is that done?
You know, the most interesting part about this whole conversation is that I live about 3 minutes from our city's water treatment plant. I got no clue how that works.
Just like run out, hop in your car, and go ask real quick.
Is it?
If I understand it, the pressure comes from gravity mostly when the water's in a water tower.
That would be my assumption.
Okay, next question. You are a teenager in the 1980s.
Mm-hmm.
You stick a hose in the gas tank of somebody's car, and you suck on the other end, and then you
siphon your gas.
And you stop, and the gas just flows out of the end.
Yeah, that's a siphon.
How do you do that mechanically?
Kit, I found the answer to how like water is is made pressurized like that.
Go ahead.
Pumps. Pumps are used to inject chemicals into water for treatment and to supply compressed air and...
Compressed air, that's the answer. Okay.
Yeah.
So you would need to, like... You would need an air compressor in the tubing to keep the tube pressurized, and then replace that with water, and then the water would always be pressurized. So you need to rig up a pump. In order to do that, you would need electricals or pneumatics. Probably electricals, which means you would need circuitry, which means you're going to need firstborn tech, basically.
Okay. Following up on your question about siphons, it's also gravity, just at a smaller scale.
Somewhere in the Dark Forge City, I guarantee you could find a compressor circuit, but that's up in the Dark Forge City.
Okay.
And you have to hunt for it. And then you need a trigger mechanism, which is just... A trigger is basically either a release or a piston, depending on what it's a trigger for. So, not difficult, is what I'm trying to say.
Okay.
You just need the resources. I'm still not entirely sure. You know, you're aware this is going to be a World War II flamethrower backpack type thing, right?
Yeah, I figure that's probably going to be what it is.
But Wouter.
Aside from effectively making a projectile weapon that doesn't require ammunition,
I mean, it does. It's just I've got a source for it.
what's the benefit?
My main line of thinking was fire enemies, water weapon.
It won't do water damage. It will do piercing damage.
Mm.
That's why I'm confused.
Okay.
Like, could you rig up a water flamethrower? Yeah, absolutely you could. But if you use the fang, you're not making a shower head. You're making a water cutting device. Yeah, sure, it makes things wet, but that's not the primary use. You could get the same effect by just turning the alchemy jug upside down and saying salt water. You know what I mean?
Right.
You know, I also just had another thought with this alchemy jug thrower line.
Go ahead.
Go on.
Water is not the only thing that you can make in the alchemy jug.
True.
That is true. Let's see.
But that's what I said. I said, what's the point of this? Birch Mila said fire hose.
A point of this that I can seeing is poison hose.
True.
Yeah.
Mayonnaise hose.
Acid hose.
Someone
Yes,
was going to say it.
Man, I'm just sitting over here thinking like,
If we want to start
Just,
if we actually want to start fires, there's oil hose.
I was sitting here thinking like,
It wouldn't do that either. Because, like, you're stuck on large stream of thing. That's not what the fang will give you. The fang. Okay, are you familiar with the
it's like a water cutter.
the Galar region of Pokemon?
Only in passing.
Okay, you know Sobble?
Yeah.
Little dude Sobble?
Yeah.
You know Sobble's final evolution, Inteleon?
Let me Google that.
Hang on, I'm getting you an example.
Inteleon is a secret agent chameleon, and
Dude.
yeah,
Take James Bond, make it reptile.
yeah, exactly. And his signature move is called Snipe Shot, and it's basically water gun out of his fingers. He makes a finger gun, and he goes, pew! And it fires a single pressurized blast of water that effectively does pin missile damage.
Okay.
That's what this gun will do. Don't think sprayer. If you want to make a sprayer, we can have that conversation. But you're not going to be using this fang to do it.
All right.
You understand?
Yeah, I'm listening. I'm hearing
Like,
you.
we can make a fire bigger, not with the fang. I mean, you could, but you would do better taking the fang off and just using the hose.
Right. So, setting the fang aside then for a later project. I would still need to find the stuff in the Darkforge city, but come on, brain, do the thing. So,
What?
but to get the fire hose, I would still have like jug, backpack, hose, nozzle, basically.
Pressure valve. So to get fire hose, you would need a tank that you can feed the alchemy jug into, because alchemy jug can only make so many gallons of water per day. I think it's like 6, which is like
It can make 10 gallons 3 times a day.
10 gallons. Okay, 30 gallons, which is like 2 rounds of a fire hose. Let's be real. Right, like 12 seconds of fire hose spray is about 30 gallons.
Okay.
Like, it's a ridiculous amount of water.
Yes, it is.
But something made of fire, that's gonna fucking hurt.
Sure, but you're only gonna get 2 rounds out of it. The other thing is you're not gonna be carrying that. You need a way to, like, extra dimension. Basically, like, take the alchemy jug out of the equation. You need a portal to the plane of water on your back for this to be effective. Or a lake. You know what I mean? Like, it's not something you can carry. But yeah, you can make a spray type device.
I mean, there is the route of taking extra time to enhance your jug of water, but I doubt you'd be able to enhance it enough to make it any more efficient. She can't enhance
it because it's an infusion. She doesn't have a literal alchemy jug.
Oh.
She has the infusion that turns another jug into an alchemy jug.
Though you have mentioned, like, designing custom infusions before.
Sure.
This would be really specific and probably take even longer, but...
Like, if you want to make a sprayer, I support making a sprayer. Dwarf with a flamethrower backpack is classic for a reason. Something Iron Drakes. But... are you going to be able to get a working hydro thrower before you're done with this dungeon? Questionable. Like,
simple solution.
Go ahead.
Anytime we want to make use of it, Cookie summons a water elemental and the motherfucker just dumps into the hose.
I mean, that is an option, actually.
That's genius.
But it's equally true that the water elemental can just cast Tidal Wave. Like, what
Tidal Wave has to be spread across targets.
What niche are you feeling? Yeah, but Birchmila is talking about a sprayer to spread across targets. What niche are you filling, Birchmila? It's cool. And if that's all there is to it and you want to pursue it, I support that. Let me be clear. If that's what you want to do, have at it. But you want a weapon that is effective against the enemies in this dungeon, yes?
Basically.
You're on stage 3 of 3 of this dungeon.
Yeah.
Like...
at some point, you should have just looked into making, like, Maze Ice Gun.
Yes! Like... but... like...
now you'd be better off saving this design for when we go back out to make, like, an actual flame shooter to help deal with Rhymeborn and Roe.
Honestly, yeah. But, like, also, like, change the thing that comes out of it. Like, quick change canisters. That would be dope. Like, this project is cool. But I cannot see you making anything more effective than what you already have before you finish the dungeon. Even if the party dropped everything and made this device and made it more powerful than anything else in your kit, are you going to get enough use out of it to warrant that if you're just making it for this dungeon? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
Now, again, if you want an elemental spray type weapon, I think that's super cool. We could fucking work your what's it called? Eldritch Mortar? Eldritch Cannon, whatever it's called?
Eldritch Cannon, yeah.
Into that as like a power source. I think like we can make something out of this, but for the dungeon, I think it's a little late, personally.
Cool idea.
Do you want something to use, period, or just for the dungeon?
Well, my initial thought was make something for the dungeon and then add to it later as I need it over time. But I was giving water priority because fire monsters.
A cool...
Go ahead.
I was gonna say, a cool idea we could approach, later is get your hose treated for some resistances, shall we say, and then just set up the jug or something to produce acid, and that way if we ever run into like an iron wall or a rock fall, we can just slowly chew through it.
And while you're absolutely right, literally putting the fang on the front of this thing would make a cutter to get through that.
My thought was, have regular water now and then figure out how to make it spray scalding hot water later.
I mean, yeah, but are we talking about a sprayer or are we talking about a cutter? And if we're talking about a sprayer, the volume of water that you would need to make it more effective than just shooting the thing. Keep in mind, right, the crates can be just shot, right?
Right.
The volume of water you would need to make it more effective than just using your turn to use Eldritch Cannon, as an example, or hit it with your axe, is more than the alchemy jug can produce and more than you can carry. So, like, this, to me, this isn't something that you can MacGyver. This is something that you need to build, right?
Right.
In which case you need tools, resources, and time.
Right. I wasn't expecting to build the whole thing all at once right now. I was mostly asking about, like, do I need to draw schematics, or...
Well, we had to
How does this
figure out
gonna work?
what you wanted first, and it took us
Right.
this amount of time to get there. And I'll be honest, I'm still not entirely sure. I keep saying, like, do you want like an elemental, like, thrower gun type thing? And you are not saying anything. Is that what you want, or do you want like Mario's flood pack?
My brain was on Mario's flood pack. Yeah,
Think about how quickly that runs out of water
it does.
and how big it is.
It'd be more versatile and interesting to make elemental thrower.
Same. But if you want the flood pack, we can have that conversation. But, like, we're talking about efficiency here, right? Mario's flood pack cannot defeat one basic enemy unless you're in water. It runs out of water so fast. And again, it's super bulky. The flood
think
pack
I
is
am-
dope as shit. Don't misunderstand me. Go ahead.
I think I am going to go with the elemental thrower then.
Okay, so you need... Yes, you need blueprints. So you need artificer shit. And then you need resources, tools, time, and skill checks. Eryther can give you a workshop. That's doable. But you still need resources and time. Would you like a parts list?
Yes, please.
So you're going to need a housing, something to hold the fuel. You're going to need special canisters that can hold a lot of fuel somehow. This could be, again, like a crystal connected to a plane. This could be a gas tank of holding, right? It could be like, you need something to hold the fuel, right? And a way to hot swap that in and out on the backpack. Or whatever housing you choose. Then you need tubing to go from the fuel source to the actual gun. And then you need the gun, which is a pressure control valve, because I'm assuming you want different stream styles. A trigger mechanism, an aiming mechanism, and a housing for all of this. Plus you're going to need the pressurizing thing, and you're going to need the flow regulation thing. You're going to need to treat all of this stuff so that it can handle a variety of different stresses. And you're going to need a way to, like, make it self-cleaning, because getting down in there is going to be a pain in the ass, right?
Right.
Make it self-cleaning is easy. just blast water through it.
No.
Not necessarily.
This is actually going to be a good bit of alchemy, I would say. There's going to be a little bit of artifice, a little bit of smithing in there, but mostly what you need is alchemy.
That's
Well-
what Thwip is for.
Which is cool. We haven't really delved into alchemy too much in DA. What did you say?
I said that's what Thwip is for.
Whip is in Hundlestone.
I know, I'm being a smartass.
Fair enough.
That brief moment of panic when you're like, wait, shit, I don't think I have a alchemy. Yes, I do.
Oh, you have alchemy. Great. So for the backpack, the tanks, the hosing, and like the parts of the gun, you could make all of this out of firstborn scrap. To make it easy, because I am not an artificer and Birchmila is not an artificer, let's say you're going to need 5 pieces for the backpack, 3 pieces for the tubing and compressor and all that stuff, and 5 pieces for the gun.
Okay.
So you need 13 pieces of firstborn scrap that you can break down, clean off, smelt, treat, and reassemble into what you want. That's not counting a chemical treatment. Like the self-cleaning thing, that's easy. It's literally just called, like, like alchemist soap, for want of a better word. It just like treats the thing. It's basically like alchemy presti.
Makes sense.
Greek fire, but soap.
Yeah, basically.
Mr. Clean's magic powder.
The canisters or otherwise fuel sources, we're going to need to talk about specifically, and you need to initiate that conversation.
Understood.
That's what I got for right now. Have you been scavenging firstborn tech while you've been going through the Darkforge City?
Not for scrap specifically, no.
Okay. I was gonna let you roll for it, but okay.
I mean, if you'll let me roll for it, I will, but...
I mean, no, you already said no.
I didn't mark anything on my sheet specifically, is what I meant.
What were you gonna say, Gamsey?
I was gonna say, like, that the way you worded that, the question was more of a definitive, have you done this thing, not really. Even to me, that sounded like, have you been doing this thing? No? Okay, never mind.
Yeah, I parsed that as in, do you have pieces in your inventory like I do the serpent?
See, yes, but if I were asked that, I would have said, since you asked that, yes, I have. What do I roll?
Oh, okay, but we don't think like that.
You've been playing with me for how long?
That doesn't change the point.
Okay. All right, I am outvoted. Do you want to roll to see if you picked up some scrap, or are you content to say that Firga hasn't been thinking about it?
I'd like to roll for it, please.
Okay, that's fine.
Well, what do I roll?
That's what I'm trying to figure out.
There are a few instances where I was tampering with something, couldn't actually fix it, but might have picked something up along the way.
Sleight of hand, I guess?
Okay.
Warbanner apply to this or no?
No.
Thought I'd ask.
My sleight of hand is better than I thought it'd be. It's not great, but it's better than I thought it'd be.
All right. Yeah, I'll give you 4 pieces of firstborn scrap.
Nice.
Reason I put up a small guff about that is
No,
because
absolutely.
every time we've come across firstborn tech that was actually movable, Firka or somebody ended up yoinking it, and for an example, Firka's dope ass Omni Glove.
That's stuff that is functional. I've described several things as destroyed or entered or whatever, and Firka has specifically said, I put it back or I don't mess with it.
It's true.
But there's also been times, like, for example, with some of the interfaces where I was trying to get it back online.
Yeah.
So yeah, that right off the bat, that's enough to make the tubing at least.
Mm-hmm.
If I can figure out a place to work.
I mean, Galder Tower.
Right.
Yeah. Next time we throw up one of those, you can just ask.
So,
hey, can you
what that ultimately means is you still need to make the blueprint, which you haven't done yet, and now you have like a way to go forward. But that doesn't do anything about this camp action while you're waiting for Keelio.
I'm assuming I'll need the artificer station to start the blueprints. Or can I do that in the field, so to speak?
Do you have drafting supplies?
I don't think so.
You need drafting supplies.
Alright.
I believe you didn't take artificer. Correct me if I'm wrong. You didn't take artificer levels until you were in here.
No, I think I took artificer levels between here and when we left the last one.
Okay. But you didn't pick up any drafting supplies, so.
Correct.
And I know that I mentioned them.
You have that one, yeah.
Yeah, that one's definitely on me.
Okay. So what are we doing this camp action? I still need to hear from Wind, Dawn, and Firga. And don't apologize for taking up time, Birchmela. Like, I appreciate it when you speak up. It was just a little convoluted.
Yeah. So with that in mind, instead, I'm going to, where'd that clock go?
Dawn, where are you putting your point?
There you are.
It's a great question. I'm not at full HP, so I'm half tempted to just make this a nap time.
First of all, what?
What?
We long rested before the end of last session.
Yeah, you just long rested.
I don't know why I'm not at full HP then.
Because you were at like 1 hit point because you were in the crazy train for a while.
Yeah.
I don't think. Did we?
Oh,
roll hit dice at
no.
all?
Oh wait, yeah, I could. I don't know.
I don't
But-
know if we rolled hit dice at all. Is the thing.
I scrolled up a bit, and apparently I did at one point.
I don't remember anything.
Like, I talked about the long rest thing at the beginning of this, and I said everybody should be at full health. The only person who wasn't guaranteed with their hit point modifier and their hit dice was Firga, and then Firga rolled and she was fine. So you should be, but also, even if you weren't, what does nap time mean? There's not a napping mechanic.
I meant going for roll 20%.
Would healing apply to an insanity points as well?
Yeah.
Yeah, you could just take the healing action.
I think that's what he was gonna say.
Very confused. Are you guys still there?
Yeah, we're here.
I
Wait.
feel a samurai coming.
Is it the return of the samurai?
God, it's been so long.
Right?
Oh fuck.
Yep.
It has been so long.
It's been
It's been 10,000
1,000 years.
years.
Yes. But also, like, if he wants to take the heal action, that's fine. But what he said was nap time. Like, what am I supposed to do with that?
Yes,
Like,
the 10
someone
minute hour
By
nap.
nap time, I'm assuming he meant bed rest. At least for what passes as a bed down here.
I really hope that's what he meant, because I got nothing otherwise. But also, even if that is what he meant, you just long rested. He can't do that. Like, ah!
Listen, you're telling me that you go to sleep, wake up, and don't immediately want a nap?
Moreover, you're telling me you don't ever want to nap even though you just got up when you're sick?
Yes, and I don't have to tell both of you that about 60% of the time that does absolutely dick all.
Well, yeah, but you feel better about it.
No, you don't.
Yeah, sometimes.
You don't feel better, but you're not conscious for your misery.
Yeah.
Welcome back, AMZ. How was your reunion with the samurai?
Man, I thought it was safe.
You're never safe.
So, welcome back, my dude. We've been trying to puzzle out the nap time action while you've been gone.
I meant the healing.
That is not at all what you said, my guy.
Well, no, I know it's not. I'm not gonna act like it was. Boy, that's what I motherfucking meant.
I'm glad. Yeah, you can take the healing action. That's fine.
Yeah, you can take nap time action.
Oh shoot, that's the wrong button.
So, if you take that action, then you restore twice as much injury as you would normally get passively, and you restore 20% more hit points.
Okay.
So you have some insanity points.
Do.
You could remove 2 more of those. And then, if you're going to restore some hit points, we can just add 20%.
So I can take off 2 more from my insanity,
Correct?
and then what? Say that again.
Are you short resting?
Basically.
Not
Yeah. Yes. I realized what the fuck I said. Yes.
okay. In which case, roll to restore your hit dice, and whatever you get, add 20% to it. And also, and this is not sarcastic at all, I hope you feel better soon, friend, because you are very clearly not okay.
I've been sleeping kind of whack lately.
Okay, so that will give you more than you need to max out before the bonus, but you'll get 3 more hit points anyway. No, 2 more hit points anyway.
That won't max me out, but
Yes, it will.
my maximum is 61.
It says 51.
That's a 60.
Your tokens... am I crazy, or does this token say 51, guys?
I cannot see a
Tokens
physical number.
are weird.
Me neither.
Can you
Right
not?
now.
Hold on.
No.
No, we
we
don't
can
have
see the
control of the
bar. We
token.
can't see the number.
Yeah.
Hold on.
And I feel like that's on purpose.
Oh, hi, Dawn.
Hang on.
Oh, hello,
Wow,
more Dawn.
that did literally nothing to adjust the numbers.
You
What the
don't...
fuck?
Hold on. Bop.
It could be Gamzee's token is
There.
mismatched from the
You guys
sheet.
should be able to see it now.
Well,
Yeah,
It does say 51.
On my sheet, it's 61.
delete the token and put out another one.
I pulled it out of his sheet. I pulled out the one connected to his sheet.
This happened to me in my own game. You've gotta open their character sheet first so that it's loaded into your cache or something, I guess, and then drag the token out.
Okay. I'm opening Dawn's character sheet. Dawn's character sheet is open.
Oh god, you can see the disorganization.
And then it says 4451.
Weird.
That does what? No, I'm looking at a 61.
And it should be 40 of 61, apparently.
How do you see 50? This is weird.
I'll let you know. I saw 51 when we saw the numbers too.
Oh, you guys can't see it now?
Yeah, because it didn't you didn't update token on this sheet,
There.
probably.
So you guys should see 44 of 51.
Yeah,
That's
that's
what I
what I
see.
see.
His sheet says 40 of 61.
I'd trust the sheet, honestly.
I also would trust his sheet, but
Yes. This is incredibly strange.
yeah,
This is motherfucking weird.
just to be on the same page, Lash, you have 73 of 73.
73.
Wind, you have 73 of 73.
Correct.
Your
We
theory.
match.
Excuse me?
We match.
I
Cool.
said we match.
Ear Theory, you have 55 of 55.
Yeah.
And Firga, you have a lot.
93 of 93.
Okay, yeah, so it's literally just Dawn that's wrong.
That's weird.
The fuck? Dawn, I know you're not gonna be here for super long, but you gotta make it to this dungeon before you stop trying with your sheet and shit.
Listen, Dawn's mad cow disease is starting to affect us too.
There is absolutely no way you could have known this, but mad cow disease is like one of the only things that I don't joke about because it scares the shit out of me.
I'm
Oh,
sorry.
jeez.
No worries. I ain't mad about it. It ain't against the rules. It's just a personal thing.
Perturbed cow insanity.
There you go.
I had an even worse one.
Doesn't sound like a disease, just sounds kind of fucking weird.
So you're missing 19 hit points, is right?
Yes.
You want to spend more hit dice because you restored 16 or 14. So if you roll one more, you're basically guaranteed to get full.
Point. And let me roll it. 1.
There you go. You're good.
Radical.
Cool.
And then my token didn't update. I don't understand what's happening.
Apparently, Roll20 is telling us to go fuck ourselves.
Ah, goodness gracious. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna see if I can fix this. In the meantime, if you guys could sound off and tell me who is doing what, I would appreciate it.
Oh, camp, quote unquote. The fucking, portal.
I'm putting a point into issue materials.
I am also putting a point into issue materials.
Issuance. Ow.
Did I fix it?
Yes.
Looks like it.
Yeah.
You do it!
Let's see. I don't have anybody to put on blast, so I'm just gonna do this. Suck it, Steve Jobs. Anyway,
Isn't
What-
he dead?
yeah, and
Something. You know what? I don't care.
um,
I was gonna say something, and then
you got a Steve Jobs shrine somewhere in your house, homie?
No, the man's dead. But he was also rich, so I'm conflicted.
I'm not gonna get into it.
If you wanted respect when he's dead, he should have earned it when he was alive.
And I regret everything now. Come on, guys.
Sorry.
Okay, fine. Who's the villain from Dexter's Lab?
Mandark?
Mandark. Suck it, Mandark. There we go. Okay.
Beautiful.
Perfect.
Criminy.
We deserves it.
So, hey, Jabba. Fearguy and Wind are doing estew materials. Lash is having mic problems. I have no idea what you said.
Camp action.
Camp.
Sorry, class action.
That's. Do you have any idea how little that narrows it down?
Ward the damn portal.
Okay. And then Earther, what were you doing?
Advancing a clock.
Wait.
Magic initiative.
Cool. Okay. Ah. Okay. Goodness gracious. Am I the only one who feels like some tension tonight? Is it just me? I feel like I'm struggling a little bit. I'm not sure why. And I feel like my struggling is coming off as anger.
I'm alright. What about you guys?
Am I more of a bitch than I usually am?
No.
Not really.
Not sure how I feel about that. Okay. I got exactly the answer I asked for, and it left me conflicted.
Perhaps suffer.
Yeah, right? Okay, so, so you guys take some time, line out what you're going to do. Is there any conversations anybody wants to have before Keelio shows up?
None off the top of my head.
Nah.
Okay.
I don't think
I
so.
have nothing.
Oh, you have a thing, Cookie?
I said I have nothing.
Oh. Sounded like I have a thing. Okay. Yeah, so time passes, you do the thing, Dawn takes a power nap. Lash, your wards trigger after an hour or two, maybe closer to 2 or 3 hours, something like that.
All right.
And the Paladin's class action states that you know what triggered the wards, who it was, and what their intention is.
Yeah.
So, your GPS helper helpfully goes, Keelio Wolfwalker detected. And then a little bit later, Keelio through the portal.
Big. Anyways.
That did not come through.
Damn it.
I heard
I said-
thing. Anyways.
So Keelio is here looking none the worse for wear, if a little bit tired and a little bit distracted. She like slips the dagger into its sheath as she appears on the side of the portal.
Welcome back, Wolfwalker.
I was expecting you guys to be in the cavern.
Hmm?
You know, the defensible place. Not out here.
Well, we went there for about 10 minutes and then Dawn got bored.
That is
Oh,
not
you
what
got Dawn
happened.
out.
Yeah.
Yep.
Thank all the gods of her.
I would say none the worse for wear, but it's blatantly false.
I'm fine, thanks for
Yeah.
asking.
We can see that.
Oh, good. Good for you. Dawn isn't here, but boy, that sentiment.
Why isn't Dawn here?
Oh no, this is after the long
Yeah.
rest. Yeah, never mind that statement. Just good for you.
Why? Did something happen to Dawn?
You know, about the same thing that happened to the thing we fought that drove him insane.
Yep.
After I banished you, I was trapped in a single solitary moment for
Ever. The word is ever. You don't know how long.
it's just like stops and stares off.
Too long, I think the word is.
So I
Where was
think I think Keelio says, Wolf's teeth, are you alright now?
All right is a liberal application of what I am. I don't think that's the right wording of that. Hold on.
I was going to say, Keelio says, well, you still talk like Dawn.
roll that back, because I think I worded that entirely wrong. No. Better, but no.
Well, thank you.
Hmm.
But some things have happened. I really don't think it's a good idea for us to be talking here.
It would be worse out there.
Which is why I'm thinking the cavern with, walls on 3 sides.
Right.
Yes.
So, if you guys follow Keelio back to Soldier 24's cavern, staying well clear of the golden portal, Keelio, does that thing where, once everybody's in, she takes a bit of string and runs it across the cavern entrance, and then ties it to, her finger.
Okay.
So, I met Jara.
Who
You are
Jara?
She's me, but not, and definitely not now.
Some kind of spiritual connection.
Yes.
Reincarnating myth, from my understanding.
These are all that I need to know. Continue.
And we have some questions, but that can come after. Before that, the city, she points upwards, the city, the ruined city where we fought the snake thing and all the lava, there's fire giants up there now, a lot of them, and a big fire giant. If I'm a fire giant, it's Dawn.
I think we know what we heard come through the portal then.
So that is something we probably need to contend with. Also, I managed to get a message outside of the bubble. Cage.
What?
There's this... I don't want to call him my brother, but he's a Goliath. Except he's not. I'm a Goliath, even though I don't look like one. He's not a Goliath, but he looks like one. Does that make sense?
As much as anything else does.
Wasn't raised as a Goliath.
Right. He doesn't talk like one, he doesn't think like one. But he has this scald ability that lets him contact Jara. And I'm Jara. So we talked. It's not great. And he told me how to kill a god.
Hey, and how do you do that?
Apparently, you can just pummel it to death, but you have to start the process. You have to crack the stone before you can make gravel. And
Alright.
he said the best way to do that is a dark blade.
The hell's a dark blade?
That's
The
what
blade,
I'm
Doc.
trying to figure out.
Do I have
I
any
ever heard
idea
of a
what
dark
she's
blade?
talking about?
You do not until she says the next thing. She says, it doesn't make a lot of sense to me, but the elves have one.
The
Looks at Earth here.
elves. Which elves?
The... Oh, he said the word. He said the word. He said they were called prowlers? Something like that. It sounded like prowl.
Drow?
I think so.
Dark elves.
Kilio shrugs. They live underground.
I think the word he's looking for is drow.
Yes. Does that spark any memories?
Yeah.
Things I've heard about?
So make a history check with advantage just to make sure you don't get an insidious failure, but yeah, this will be something you're familiar with. So there's some thing about the aura of the Underdark that the Drow can utilize. Drow equipment doesn't have to be enchanted to be magic. As long as it's suffused with the darkness of the Underdark, their blades are keener, their crossbows are more accurate, their boots are quieter, their armor is more effective. Like, this is just a thing about Drow. Most notably, Erithir, you've heard of Drizzt.
Uh-huh.
You've heard the legend of Drizzt, like the dark elf that came to the surface, and he spent a bunch of time in the 10 towns, and he helped frickin' reclaim Mithril Hall and all kinds of other stuff, right?
Mm-hmm.
It is said that when he came out of the Underdark, he, like, in the same way that Drow Raiders come out of the Underdark, he had this aura. His steps were quieter, his armor was more effective, his swords were sharper, and over time that faded, and he had to replace his gear because, like, sunlight or moving wind or something caused his gear to be less effective. Now, whether or not this translates into a god-killing weapon is more up in the air. But Drow have turned murder into an art form. If anybody has a tool to kill a god, it would be someone in Menzoberranzan.
Someone in what?
Menzoberranzan, the capital of the Drow.
Okay.
As far as a black blade, you're not sure. Dark blade, excuse me. You're not sure.
Able to help at all?
Pardon?
Would Warbanner be able to help at all? I wanted to make sure y'all got that handled before I double checked with that.
He's already rolled. Warbanner is for prior to the explanation. Before the roll is resolved is when Warbanner applies.
Got it.
That being said, aren't you a Underdark Raider, Lash? Isn't that your thing?
Yes, but we've discussed it in the past. Lash's specialty with other Underdark orcs, Deep Shade would be the people to ask about Drow.
Sure, but you can still make the check.
Fair.
You won't.
What was the check again?
You won't have advantage, but you can make a history check.
All right.
Would Firga be able to, having served in the military?
You didn't serve that long, though. Not
Nope.
enough, Lash. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, I figured as much.
Did you? I understood you passed training and then basically went straight to the Coliseum, Firga. Is that wrong?
Yeah, you're right. I got the timeline mixed up.
Did you do any soldiering? Like, we can have that conversation.
Come on, brain, do the thing. We had mentioned Furia's experience with the military and passing before, but I don't think we ever nailed down if she went on served a tour of duty, so to speak, or
So
if she
nail
just
it down.
jumped straight to. Depending on the timeline, she could have done some between the Coliseum and actually leaving for the moot.
What are her friends' names again?
Driga and Oreg are the two
Yes.
twins.
Did you serve with them?
I think so. Yeah, that's probably how they met.
Okay, so you were in a company. You were phalanx, I assume.
Mhm.
Okay. Did you do anything notable, or was it just like patrols?
It was probably mostly patrols.
Okay. Is there anything that you particularly want to have had a run-in with, or do you want to roll on a table?
Now I'm racking my brains
I'll be
for
right
what I
back.
might have. What?
I said I was gonna be right back.
I'm racking my brains for what I could have run into. So is it cool if I just roll on the table?
Yeah. Roll a d100. You want to get higher than 80 for what you want. Wow.
Nope.
Okay. So first of all, what contingent were you in? Give me a 3-digit number.
427.
Okay. Did they have a nickname?
Sorry, I'm writing that number down before I forget it.
Yep.
Come on, brain. What's the word?
Can I recommend the 421st instead of the 427th? Because then you can be referred to as the half-asses. Which is very dwarvish, let's be real.
Yeah.
But it's up to you.
421st, Morden's Pig Iron.
Halfling?
I'm sorry, my brain's drawing a complete blank here.
So you're still going with 427 then?
Let's go with the half-asses because it's funny.
Okay. So we've talked a little bit about how various races deal with the changing nature of the Underdark, but we haven't talked about how the dwarves do it. And I'd be happy to tell you if you like. Or we can just move on. Did my internet die?
No,
No.
we hear you.
No.
I'm just typing.
Okay.
Sorry, 1 second.
So how about that goat ball?
Yeah, right?
I hear Clan Roche made it to the championship this year.
Yeah. Kind of a classic play, passing from Raven to Wolf, but you know, somehow people always miss it.
Sorry, what was the question?
The question is, we've talked a little bit about how various races deal with the changing nature of the Underdark. Would you like to talk about how the dwarves do it?
I think the dwarves are very methodical in it.
Oh, I have how they do it. I'm asking if you want to know.
Oh, yes, please.
So, dwarven regiments travel heavy to begin with, so if they get caught out, they have supplies. They have trackers, as well as, like, quartermasters and, like, stuff to make a mobile base if they have to, right? Dwarves are not known for traveling light. Right? There's scouts in a given regiment that, like, stay with the regiment unless they need to do scouting, right?
Right.
You're never going to find less than 20 dwarves in the Underdark unless it's a dire emergency. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
But the main way they get around it is their territory is full of watchtowers. And these watchtowers are positioned in sight of other watchtowers so that you can always orient by looking at the watchtower.
Funnily enough, I was thinking the exact same thing.
So the dwarves are terraforming the Underdark and then manning it. That being said, Underdark Watch is a punishment. Like, that's the type of thing that, like, you get enough marks on your record and that's your duty, or you get prison and that's your duty. Like, Underdark Watch is not a vaunted position. It sucks.
Underdark watches, you done fucked up. Now go to the place that no guarantee you're gonna be able to come out.
I mean, there is a guarantee if you've got enough people watching. The hard part is getting enough people watching.
Yep.
And then the routes between the watchtowers are regularly patrolled by full regiments. Because dwarves don't send two people, right? Which is why Underdark shit is so expensive. Because, like, if something breaks, you can't send a 4-man repair crew. You need to send 20 people because that repair crew might get got.
Yep, with full gear and full equipment and all the
Armor.
stuff.
Full armaments in case
So the
y'all get cut off.
patrols double as, what's the word? Work crews. You go down there and you work. Probably the hardest Firga has ever worked was during her time with the 421st.
Okay.
Though that suggests that Firga and Co. got in trouble, or is it just kind of like a mandated, you have to go down here at least once so you know what to do?
Firga's a soldier.
Fair.
Firga didn't have to do this until she became a soldier. She used to be in the artisan caste, and they don't have to worry about that unless they're minors. But Firga wanted to be a soldier, and part of being a soldier is Underdark duty.
Yeah. If you want to be a soldier, you gotta do some grunt work.
Yep. The good news is, despite it being some of the hardest work Firga's ever done, it was relatively quiet. You really only had one issue, and you didn't even see it firsthand. Your patrol showed up, your regiment, which is, again, like 20, 30 dwarves, right? Your regiment showed up where it was supposed to be, and you found these, like, big iron barricades set up. And you don't know what was going on. You weren't told, but the commander of the 421st was gone for a while. And everybody was kind of just, like, standing around waiting. And when he came back, he said that you were moving out double time.
Oh dear.
You found out from Oregon Driga that evening over pints that that area had been quarantined because there were spores spotted.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh,
So,
fuck.
yeah.
My
So, the area was cordoned off, and then the the Iron Drakes were sent in.
Okay. I'm assuming the Iron Drakes are like hazmat.
No, the Iron Drakes are
A burn unit.
correct. They're full plate wearing flamethrower core. Hence, Iron Drakes.
Makes sense.
If the Iron Drakes are sent in, there's no saving that. It's getting burned to the ground to prevent spores from getting anywhere near them.
They're shock troopers, and they're burn detail, but mostly shock troopers.
What do you mean by shock troopers?
I mean, you see 6 dwarves marching towards you, clad in siege weapon-resisting armor, with cannons that look like gold dragons in both hands, creating an arc of fire in front of them. Your morale is going to go to the floor. That's what I mean by shock troops.
And so
Fair
is your
enough,
face when you
enough.
faint.
Huh?
Very fucking enough.
What did you say, Ferga?
And so will your face when you faint.
Yeah, pretty much.
It's a combination of burn the spores and, hey, isn't this fucking terrifying? Yes, run.
Are you familiar with the Krieg units of 40k, Pershmila?
Only in passing.
Imagine if those guys were dwarves, and then on top of their hazmat gear, they had full plate.
Oh dear.
That's an Iron Drake.
Okay.
Being an Iron Drake is a huge honor in the military, but the survival rate of an Iron Drake is, according to Oreg, 17 seconds.
Oh dear.
Yeah.
That's you go in, you have no guarantee of coming out.
If the enemy is smart enough to know what an Iron Drake is, they are going to throw everything against you.
Mm-hmm. Because of course they do. You're the heaviest hitter, you're the heaviest with armor, and you have a goddamn flamethrower strapped to you.
Yep.
If an Iron Drake makes it out of there, it is a miracle.
Correct. The pay is fantastic, though.
I bet it is.
Talk about hazard pay.
And there is not a single dwarf in all of Gauntlgrim that doesn't like buy around when an Iron Drake walks in. Like they're heroes. They save squads from dire ass situations. But the other side of that is anything above like a zombie is gonna be like, that's a primary target.
Anything that can think and strategize is gonna go, the dwarf in the armor, get him!
Do you have any idea how little that narrows it down?
The dwarf in the fucking dragon armor.
Yeah, exactly.
The dwarf in the dragon armor, kill him.
There is a rumor among the soldiers. Driga's the one who told you this, Virgo. There's a rumor that Iron Drakes have a button in their boot that detonates the canister on their back.
Oh, okay.
You don't know how true that is, but it does make sense.
It's a last resort.
Yep.
If I'm going to die, I'm making sure no one else does other than the people trying to kill us.
Taking you with me kind of shit.
There's plenty of stories. None of them confirmed. None of the Iron Drakes in the stories have names, for example. But there are stories of like an Iron Drake getting picked up by a demon and flown away, and the demon just exploding. There's one that an Iron Drake was like in a troll's mouth, and the troll's head just went up.
Makes sense.
Whether or not
Pinned under a pile of savage orcs, and the pile is just incinerated.
Considering what I
I
know
think
about
I-
trolls, an Iron Drake is just about the last thing he probably wanted to go up against.
yeah, right.
I think
Go ahead,
I
Better.
zoned out on context. What's an Iron Drake?
A flamethrower dwarf contingent.
Okay.
But yeah, that's like the only thing that happened to you in the Underdark. To
Okay.
you, it was just cave patrol. You didn't actually see any of the twisty shit.
Right.
Um,
So that being the case, You're there?
Yeah,
What's up?
we're back to drow weapons now.
Uh-huh.
Though I do. Is it a known fact that like Deep Shade are referred to as the enemy of the Drow?
No more than any of the other orcs. It's more that the Deep Shade compete with the Drow for territory, and not on the surface, but like in their modus operandi. The Deep Shade operate like Drow operate.
Fair. All right. So I couldn't say. Honestly, I don't know anything. Ask Deep Shade. I couldn't say that as loud.
No,
All right, fair enough. Thought I'd check.
but yeah, unfortunately, you only rolled high enough for one question. Beyond that, regarding the weapons, either.
For one question, you said?
Yep.
Shit. Lost my train of thought after a bit there.
Yeah, sorry. Had to pin down some fear galore.
Mm-hmm.
Bounce, 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 bounce.
So, I know there may be something in the Drow capital, you said.
Well, I said Mr. Branson, but like the nation of Drow has turned murder into an art form. If anyone is going to have a god-killing weapon, it's going to be them. But that doesn't really narrow it down.
Yeah.
And you haven't specifically heard of these dark blades.
Uh-huh. I'll be honest, there's a ton of questions I could ask, but I don't know which ones to ask.
I mean, you can save them for when you're in a better position to ask questions. Like, this is not the only time you will ever be able to make this check. You just have to change the situation to, like, I need to research Drow and Drow myths and this, that, and the other. Like, if Driz shows up, you can ask him. Stuff like that.
You could always make a Galder's Tower with a library in it.
Yeah.
Yeah, true.
You can also talk to the party about what you should ask about.
Correct.
I was gonna say out loud, if there's any people who have made a weapon capable of murdering a god, it would be the Drow.
Of course it bloody is. Alright.
On tracks.
Everyone here, with the possible exception of Guiding Wind, but maybe even Guiding Wind, has heard of, like, the reputation of the Drow is deserved. Like, the
Drow have the reputation that they deserve because it is entirely so far-reaching of what the Drow are like.
I mean, says the orc, but yeah.
Yeah, exactly. I was going to say that next. Orcs are probably very similar.
Are there good Drow? Yes. Are there far more bad Drow than there are good Drow? Also yes.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm not making any generalizations based on, like, personal opinions of Drow, just...
Yeah.
They would be the ones to go to.
Oh, no, absolutely. Drow have a society that is drenched in blood and sweat.
It's either them or Drugar.
So we track down a city, store them in, take a bunch of weapons, see what we find.
I don't think it's that simple. The skull that I mentioned, he's...
Sarcasm, Wolfwalker.
He's like, she's looking at Erether and she says, he said it was made of words?
Words?
How in... Words of power, don't get me wrong, but how the hell do you make a weapon of words?
I'm not exactly sure what she's getting at. Is there any check I can make?
Arcana.
Is there a check I could make?
Religion.
What now?
Can I do one?
I don't think so. You're not a particularly like Irithyr knows a bunch of shit, and Wind is a weapon crafter.
Do I want to use a portent on this?
That's true. That's true.
I suppose I could roll and then decide.
Mm-hmm.
You just gotta decide before the result is decided.
Yeah, I'm gonna turn that modified 16 into a base 16 for a total of 27.
For a
Jesus.
total of 31 because of Lasher's Warbanner.
Okay.
Jesus
So-
fucking Christ.
Let's start with Wind, who only got an 8 on that roll.
Yeah.
A weapon made of words is not something that you have heard of. Inscriptions of weapons giving them power, certainly. I mean, Dawn is carrying one of those.
Yeah.
But a weapon made of words, that would have to be a metaphor of some description, but you don't know what. If you had more concrete details, you could, like, figure out the forging of that thing. Maybe, unless it's completely alien.
That sounds like some magic that I don't know yet.
Then there's Mr. 31. Words have power. That's true. That's why they're used in magic. There are very high-level magics called power words. And there are power words that can just cause someone to fall over dead or bring someone back. There are... Who is munching? It's very loud.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know you could hear it so well.
Yeah.
I will attempt to munch quieter.
Even my deaf ass could hear that.
Munch,
Anyway.
munch, munch.
I can deliver no promises, but I will do my damnedest to
Thank
munch
you.
quieter.
The words of power can vary, but even words of power are not words given form. Words given form, that's either a metaphor, as in something powerful inscribed with words, or it's in and of itself divine, or highly arcane, but also divine, as in from Maestra. Like, it's words given form has to refer to something physical. It has to have a form. That is the shaping of divine essence if it's literal. In which case, maybe an Elder Rune?
Okay.
An Elder Rune is like the direct word of a god is given form, and then over time the bits of that word can be molded either through time and various things, or just through through effort acted on it. The word water, as an example, could be separated into sounds or letters or whatever, and each of those would have power. And these are referred to as Elder Runes. Like, an Elder Rune spoken by Nautilus the Tidecaller could create a rain that never stops in a location, for example.
Criminy.
but an Elder Rune turned into a weapon, that's not something you've heard of.
Uh-huh.
But you beat the DC, you got 2 questions. Anything?
Sorry, I'm
Yeah, no.
multitasking here.
There's even a couple of creation myths that say mortal life is the effect of an Elder Rune.
Uh-huh. Sorry, we're dived so deep into theoreticals, I don't know where to progress the line of questions from here.
Sorry.
Anyone have any ideas?
Think like a skull. Ask questions like it's literal. So that's a joke. Sorry, don't mind me.
Not a terrible idea.
If it is a Elder Rune, what might it be capable of? Aside from possibly poking Laurel.
That is a question I could ask.
It depends on its origin and its manifestation.
The answer is a lot,
Yes.
I'm sure.
If, like, let's say, for example, it is an Elder Rune from Pelor, right? God of the Sun. Right? And it is an Elder Rune from when Pelor said, "Good job, kid." Right? It could be a permanent haste effect. Like, it there's a lot that it could be, right? It could be, like, permanent advantage on a check, right? It could be good. It could be good luck for an entire village if they have that Elder Rune, right? It's almost impossible to say.
I guess my next question is, I'm gonna go out on a bit of a limb here.
Mm-hmm.
Any idea what an Elder Rune from Lolth would do?
Make a religion check.
Bob.
All right. 30-30. Good. Yeah, Lolth is... like, gods have domains. They have aspects of themselves that they view the universe through and shape those parts of the universe in accordance with their will. Lolth's domains are darkness, beauty, and deceit. Right?
Uh-huh.
So... an Elder Rune from Lolth could make darkness over an area. It could make sight just not work over an area. It could make everyone beautiful. It could make everyone see everyone else as beautiful and thus really depressed. It could make everyone see everyone else as beautiful and thus really horny and like frenzy. It could make everyone like in the area of the Elder Rune think that they're the most beautiful and thus very vain, and so isolated, or not care about other people, or again see them as ugly and frenzy. It could be there's no such thing as a subtle Elder Rune. Let me put it that well. There's no such thing as a minor Elder Rune. Subtle, maybe. But also an Elder Rune, by definition, is not the full word of the god with the intent behind it. It's a fragment of that. So it's just this lump of divine power. So it could be anything, really.
I've got a follow-up question when you're next able to ask them.
Yeah, go ahead.
Any established... Not established per se, but are there any known runes of power that the Drow have?
No.
Okay.
I'm just saying, if one of these knives has the ability to kill divinity, or at least to break through that barrier, it's probably like an Elder Rune of Kelemvor, if it is one of those.
Why do I recognize the term Kelemvor?
Kelemvor is the god of death. Although now I'm just thinking of an Elder Rune of Baal.
We ball.
If you don't know who Baal is, he's the god of slaughter.
Yeah.
Elder Rune of Baal, otherwise known as the Axe of Slaughter.
Actually, it's the Blood Ocean, but anyway.
Sorry, the joke there is that the Axe of Slaughter is a common magic item.
So, you still have another question, Vader?
Uh-huh. I noticed you... Darkness, the domain of darkness matches with a so-called dark blade, but I noticed you didn't mention death among her domains.
I don't believe she is a goddess of death.
Yeah, that's what I'm getting at.
That's not to say that an Elder Rune of Loth could not be death-related, because again, it's only a piece.
Uh-huh.
It's a fragment that is, like, broken and corrupted by time, and etc.
A fraction, a word of their power that became too thick and fell apart from the rest.
Basically. Like, it is divine, it is from a god, but it is not in any way necessarily related to a god, if that makes sense. It's not quite divine feces, but it's close. It's closer to that than, like, a blessing, right? That makes sense?
Uh-huh.
But yeah, like, a Elder Rune that originally derived from Loth could have death aspects to it, but Loth is not a goddess of death.
Uh-huh. So I think to the party, That almost sounds like an elder rune, divine essence of the word of a god, but I've never heard of such things being fashioned into a weapon.
That's another question that I had for you, Irithir. What is a god?
Oh boy, Irithir's textbook definition of a god.
Yeah, right?
A little bitch.
No, that's Lash's textbook definition of a god. I'm kidding.
No, you're right.
Hey, Lash, what's the definition of a god? He's an asshole, is what he is.
I'm guessing it would be... That's a good question, actually. From Irithir's point of view, what is a god? What is divinity?
Divinity is the magic of magic.
Okay.
If, like, you take a farmer, right? Farmer plowing his field, and a wizard rolls up and starts animating his tools and making colors in the air and changes the weather. That farmer is not going to have any context for this except the literal, right?
Uh-huh.
Divinity is that to a mage.
Uh-huh.
Have you ever watched Full Metal Alchemist, Vader?
Yeah.
It's probably like the genuine thing of the first antagonist we see of Full Metal. Rather than faking it, you genuinely just watch somebody turn a flower petal into a sunflower. Or something like it, I imagine.
I think Irithir's response to Killia will be something like, that is a question with no simple answer.
Because so far, Jara and I agree the gods aren't very impressive.
Oh, I would say depends on the god. This may be hard to explain to someone who hasn't had the same academic studies that I have.
I feel like you just called me stupid.
Thus far.
I called you unstudied, which is a very different thing.
I know which way north is.
And, oh god, what's a good analogy here? Something along the lines of, and I know, like, the,
And I know why.
I know which way the weave flows.
Yeah, yeah.
My
I
point
thought you
is
were
that-
some kind of star reader, not a weaver.
Why do I...
Get to the point.
Imagine, say, a farmer looking upon someone who has no experience in magic, has never seen it before, looking upon my works of magic. How do you think they would react to that?
Frustrated, like me?
Terrified.
Impressed.
Confused?
A makeup of many of those things, yes. A god would be like that to me.
So you don't know. That was a lot of words to say you don't know.
It was a lot of words to say a god is an entity that exists with power and limitations entirely different and incomprehensible to our own.
That's also a lot of words to say. We don't know at all.
Honestly, yes, the study of divinity is flawed at best.
It is a practice in futility.
Gods
I wouldn't say futility.
shape
We can learn
the
quite a bit.
world we-
It's just we can never know all of it.
gods have the capacity to shape the world we live in and have done so.
Why?
You would probably have to ask them.
Among some, it is theorized that we were granted to them as playthings by a higher power.
Or perhaps they simply wish to partake in creative works, much as a sculptor makes statues, just on a very different scale.
Would like to know the general beliefs of why Grumsh made the orcs.
It's not a general belief. That's an observable fact.
Fair.
No,
They
with the orcs and Grumsh specifically, and in particular, Grumsh was like, I need soldiers for my war against everything. I'm going to make the perfect soldier. Goof. It is accurate to say that orcs are familiars of Grumsh.
fair. I can just tell you this entire conversation, Lash looks very irritated because duh.
Needless to say, gods are powerful and, by definition, immortal.
So, the Dragon Queen is a god,
Yep.
but Icing Death is not?
It is more accurate to say icing death is theoretically an extension of the Dragon Queen.
But Icing Death is Runyak.
But in that same way, the dragon icing death shall always be connected to the Queen.
Aurel doesn't seem that impressive.
From my studies, Oriel is what we call a lesser god. She has domain over ice and beauty, among other things.
Okay. If she's lesser, that makes our job easier, right?
Yet no
Yeah.
less daunting.
There is also the fact that she is very much a giant, meaning
Oh.
that which affects giants would affect her, in both boon and bane.
I would say it makes our job possible, not easier.
Well, the Scald that I mentioned, he has a party like what we have, and they're going to go find one of these dark blades. Kilio looks at Wind, and they're willing to trade it for that white spear.
Do they know some significance about it that we don't?
Apparently, he needs it.
And he
Alright,
neglected
but
to
why that one
mention
specifically?
He did say why.
Yeah. So that's the other thing. I know that you didn't want me to see my kin on the boat. The one that got petrified?
Mm.
And I know now the thing that got Brunyak is related to that. Eagle's Area is not the only place where the clans gather. There's another one called Bear's Heart, and apparently it's not doing very well. So we need to kill Aurel really quickly and get this cage to go away so that I can go to Bear's Heart.
Nods.
All right.
What do I know about Bear's Heart?
Oh, make a history check. You don't have a lot of dealings with Goliaths.
I have studied, though.
Yeah, true. So, Goliaths don't have permanent dwellings. They're nomadic people that follow herds through the mountains, move with the seasons, things like that. But they do have semi-permanent places of refuge, similar to the Uthgard and to a lesser extent the Reghead. Most of them correlating to the spirits, much like the Uthgard. The Uthgard have like henges and like burial mounds devoted to the spirits, where the Goliaths have not necessarily places of power, but places of significance. Eagle's Area with Oak being one, and Bear's Heart being another. The story goes that Bear's Heart is it's a fertile valley with hot springs in it. So it's fertile basically all year round. It's at the southern edge of most of the Goliath territory. It's near where the moot was, really, like about a week from the moot, maybe less. And it is said that the Goliath spirit Bear was explained to a fire elemental, missionary style, and the fire elemental became a devotee of Bear, that the Goliaths then refer to as Spring, and Spring makes its home in that valley.
Uh-huh.
But you can't prove that last part.
I've heard of Bear's Heart. Something about a fire elemental named Spring.
We're not talking about Spring right now. We're talking about those things, those dragon people that attacked Runyak.
The
I think they've compromised
petrifiers.
the area.
I don't know. I just know that the Scald needs the spear and needs to go to Bear's Heart to help. Jara says that they built a lot of lodges in Valorholm for what is happening now, and they're still overcrowded.
What is this Valor home?
The stars, the space above the ground.
It is, from my understanding, the Goliath people's afterlife.
Hmm.
Oh. Putting the metaphysics of that aside, that sounds ominous, eh?
Yeah?
I mean, in all likelihood, it's most likely a subplane of one of the upper planes, if you want to get literal with it, but that's besides the point.
You make it sound like you can figure out where we go when we die with your magic.
Magical studies have endeavored to understand all aspects of the universe, yes.
Well, that's crazy.
And this is where my comparison of you to me and me to a god stands.
The point is, he's willing to trade a spear for one of these knives, so we can use it to kill Aurel and anyone else.
If they're outside this bubble, how are we to trade with them?
We take the bubble down, and then we meet them. Jara said, and she's looking at Lash now, we'll meet them at the tree?
The one upstairs?
No, the one in the Underdark. The one where Kang's helmet is.
Yeah. The Scald said something about his brother racing you.
Kang mentioned, Braden now bruised to Lash before, correct? I'm not imagining that?
I believe he did.
Yeah, I remember now. He said, if you ever run into a kid named Braden, talk to him. He has a good right hook.
Yeah.
Braden.
No one said the name Braden.
That's what Kang told me when I talked to him.
Killia shrugs.
Well, sounds like we're trying to find a tree in the Underdark sometime. But let's get this bubble down first. And to do that, we have to kill Aurel. Actually, wait, no, walk that back.
No, that's right. That's right. Or find a
Fair.
way out.
That find some alternative means, but that would mean leaving Aurel to her own devices in the Dale.
Unless we find a way to weaken her.
Oh, there was something
Well, better.
else. The Scald was really interested in, well, Lash's armor, for one. The stuff we found in the vault? Like, looking at Firga like she said the word wrong.
She
With
nods like,
armor.
aye, that's the right word.
I thought it was just a storeroom.
It is. Kilio shouldn't know the word vault.
Wait, I could, hang on.
No, you're both right. You referred to it as the storeroom. It was a vault. It was built in a bank vault. But Kilio should not know that word because Goliaths don't have the word vault.
Gotcha. So, I think Firgo would say, hey, that's the right word. Wait, how do you know that word?
The Scald?
Makes sense.
Where did you say this Scald was from?
Waterdeep? I think he said.
And what armor was he interested in?
Like, literally the armor you're wearing.
Alright. Just the chainmail and the,
Shield.
bulwark.
The what?
fucking, I can't say the word.
Halberd?
I have halberd, yeah.
It's
yeah.
not. It's not chainmail and a halberd. It's a chainmail halberd.
Oh, okay.
It's a
It is
chest
a halberd
piece.
made of chainmail.
Yeah.
When I asked that in the past, you told me it was something that went over chainmail.
No, I said it went over padding. It's chainmail
Okay,
that went over padding. The padding is called a
Okay.
gambeson.
Gotcha. He's interested in Brightblade's halberd, which Lash doesn't know the name of it, I don't think.
Yes,
Did I
he's interested in Brightblade's armor.
Alright, got it.
Why that armor in particular?
Well, that's the weird thing. Jara didn't recognize any of it.
Quirks an eyebrow.
It was a weird night.
Alright.
Alright.
We deal with the fighter giants. We get out of here. We get rid of Oral. We go into the Underdark, find a tree, and then trade a knife for a stick.
Something like that. I was hoping
make
your
it
Ither would have
sound-
answers.
You make it sound like a walk down the road to the local farmers market.
I don't have any of the information. I was hoping you would make sense of that.
I'm sorry, out of character. Make sense of the whole god thing, or
Make
something
sense
else?
of everything Kilio's saying.
I must be missing something. I'm sorry.
Okay, I'll go through it again. The Skald says there's a blade made of words that can kill a god. He wants to get one and trade it for the white spear that is important for Bear's heart, where there are bad things.
Mhm.
What is a god? How do we kill it so we can take this cage down and go make that trade? Also, the stuff we got from the word that I shouldn't know is weird. Jara doesn't recognize it. Kilio said all of this stuff, but she can't expound on any of it because she doesn't know what it means.
Remind me, do we know that this stuff, or do I know that this stuff is from outside the sphere yet, or no?
Wind commented that its songs were weird.
Mhm.
He didn't use the word alien because I don't think that's a word we really use.
Well, alien doesn't mean extraterrestrial. The use of alien, as in someone from another country, is older than alien from Mars. So yeah,
It also means foreign.
but that's what I said.
I
It
know,
also means
I'm-
strange.
Yes, I was reiterating.
Also,
I also
hi
know-
Valerian.
There you are.
I'm also not not too sure how familiar that would be in the Codian lexicon.
That's fair. That's fair.
Lexodon?
Lexicon.
Yeah,
You're
that's
quiet,
Lexicon
Valerian.
is a fun word. I am. Give me a moment. Seeing what I can fix.
So, if you can hear us, let me catch you up.
Yes, please.
Virgo wants a flamethrower.
Okay.
Dawn took a power nap.
Okay, power nap. We love those.
Why in the world am I doing this like an intro to Top Gear? On tonight's episode of VOM, Virgo makes a flamethrower. Breaking Dawn takes a nap.
It's on the right track. I believe it.
EA Top Gun parody
Like
win.
the concept of a god.
I'm
Oh,
not sure change to make my mic volume.
No,
go
you're better
up.
now. Whatever you did, you fixed it.
Okay, apparently I didn't do shit. So
Yeah, Dawn took a power nap. Lash warded the camp. Kilio showed up. And we've been having a lot of Kilio explaining where she's been and asking Irithyr to translate the thing with Dawn or with Salcom, and you came in on Vader. What am I supposed to be translating? So yeah.
oh, so that hasn't even started yet.
No, it has. We've been at this for about an hour.
The full explanation
No,
happened. It's
And
just
just my
confusing.
answers have been pissing Kilio off because they're so vague and elf-like.
Yeah.
Of course they have. So what was the last thing that was said?
What was the
Recap
last thing that
the
was
entire-
had? Tonight on Vom.
No, the thanks. Yeah.
Tonight on Dice Gear.
No.
Next time on Voices of the Mountain.
Oh my god.
Now I just need a Gregorian choir, but they're doing the Top Gear theme.
Oh my god, no.
Yes.
Okay, like. Oh god.
I believe the last thing that was discussed was Sock wanting to know about the chainmail and us not being sure if we know that the stuff in the vault was from a different sphere.
Yes.
Yeah.
And Irithyr asked, like, do we know it's from a different sphere? And I said that Wind commented that the magic on them was strange. And then
Also
and then I
that
saw that you
aliens-
joined.
Also, that aliens
Okay.
don't always refer to extraterrestrials.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, also, Kilio ushered everyone back into Subject 24's arena, and then ran a string in front of the cavern, and is holding that string, so that she'll know if anybody comes in.
Oh, cool.
So yeah, the floor
So-
the floor is yours, champions.
So it was like something about. I was hoping you'd have answers for me.
For this stuff.
Uh-huh.
Or all this, I guess would be what Kilio said. I was hoping you would have answers for all of this. Said in that, like, you know, this is what you're good for, elf tone, right?
Yeah.
Would you be upset if I said that there is still so much that I do not understand about this world and about what's
Yeah.
going on?
Yes is the answer.
Well, get used to disappointment then. I don't have all the answers.
Then find them. That's.
Oh,
How
I
we
fully
find them?
intend to. But answers don't appear out of thin air.
No, of course not.
Neither do fire giants, but where the fuck did they come from?
Yeah.
Where did it come from? Where did it go?
Hello, Cotton-eyed Gamzee.
I was gonna say, where'd they come from, Fire-Eye Joe? But I decided to stop before that.
Fire Eye Joe, I'm pretty sure that's a boss in the new Borderlands game.
I'd believe it.
Oh.
Alright, if we don't know, then the question's where do we find out?
Did we? By the way, GM, did we cover like I mentioned stuff about like what makes a god, etc. Did
Yep.
that you talked about?
Yes, and what you got is there's more things in heaven and earth, Kilio, than are dreamt of in your philosophy.
Gwent. Like, okay then.
Irithyr's answer was, a god is to me what I am to you, Kilio.
No, well, fuck you do then. Regardless, they need one of those. Those spear things.
Went over that too.
Yeah. Okay.
My
I
question
hate that I don't know what was and what wasn't gone
You
over.
came in
like-
basically. You came in basically as I was going over the last thing.
Yeah.
My question is, how are we going to get to a place to make this trade if we need this god-killing weapon to get out anyways?
Maybe like okay. I need to. I'm not in character. Give me a moment.
Would it? I know that it said that the Underdark was pinned in places. Would it be a bit of a stretch for Lash to say we could always try the Underdark itself?
Well, we know the barrier extends into the Underdark as well.
Yes.
We do. We don't know how much of it. There could be a way around.
This. Fuck 'em.
I made a point not to say his name.
Not this. Okay. Thank you.
Kilio said it a couple times and caught herself and switched it to the Scald.
Okay.
Yeah.
The Scald said the dagger might be able to cut through the barrier.
That is a lot riding on a might.
Then we need to find other methods.
I mean, I'm just saying, there was absolutely a method to get into the bubble. You did it once.
Oh, yeah.
I
The
was
other
gonna
thing-
make a
World
mention of
Spears,
that,
yeah.
but
Yeah,
I
like,
know nothing about that.
Nobody has asked me about it.
No. Like, Wynn doesn't know that these guys came into the
Oh,
bubble.
yeah, that's fair, actually.
that was the way we came in to begin with.
I'm sorry, what?
There was a doll we received from an elder dwarf.
Wasn't, out of character, wasn't that imbued with like some of Oral's magic or something?
What do you call something imbued by a god's magic? There.
An Elder Rune. Fuck!
No, it's not an Elder Rune, but it does start with a B and ends in Lest.
Bless.
Blessed?
We got in because we had an item with Oral's blessing on it.
Do you still have said blessed item?
It was consumed when we entered.
The 10 towns should have plenty of those. Don't these people worship them?
Some of them do, yes.
The plan is simple. Irithir, you get into Arl's pants, we leave.
Oh my god.
He's been like this all night, Kilio.
Of course he has.
I couldn't even finish my joke. Oh, I killed myself already.
Ugh.
I will be back.
Okay.
I get into Oral's pants, we leave, and then Oral starts contacting me about child support.
I mean,
That's why you use protection.
No,
In
it
fa-
wouldn't be child support. It would be, hey, so when are we actually going on our date?
Oh, God.
it's like that merchant in Baldur's Gate all over again. What can I do, Cookie?
Yeah, actually.
Yeah, a little bit.
Also, Oral tried that already, and Irithir fucking swiped right.
I forgot about that. Not gonna lie, Chief.
I mean, you're right. You're right. Oh.
Excuse me, Miss Oral. I'm sorry I swiped right. Could I have a second chance?
Oral, would you like power? Irithir putting on sunglasses. Not from you, hater!
Begone, thought.
Yes! That is exactly what he said!
Yep.
Puts on shades even though it's pitch black out.
Exactly.
He crit that check to expel her, didn't he?
Yes, he did.
Yeah.
Which is why she threw a tantrum all over that fort.
Oh,
Hey, honey, be gone. Thought, okay.
Yeah, pretty much.
yeah.
What it seems is there is a lot to do after this. However, we're kind of in this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We are in the immediate fire pit.
Then let's deal with the fire pit.
Well, now that you're here, it should be easier.
Okay,
I don't think with a group our size we can sneak back through the city like you did, especially not with all of us. So
Let's ruin whatever they're trying to do down here. And then we'll deal
exactly.
with them.
if we make a big enough stink, they'll have no choice but to deal with us.
Drag their attention away from Murmur. Hopefully, they haven't already found him again.
Oh, I converted your sheet to spell points, by the way, Kilio.
Oh, thank you. How
And I
many do
gave you a
have?
rest button.
Oh,
Don't press
cool.
the
Do
long
not
one.
press the long rest button.
Okay.
The long rest button does things raw. We don't do things raw around here.
The short rest button is fine.
Crazy.
The short rest button is great. We like the short rest button. Don't touch the
Yeah.
long rest button.
Also, Bershmula, my phrasing there was great. I don't know what you're on about.
Also, we had a long discussion about spell points.
Yes.
So confused by the spell point.
You're confused by the spell points. Okay. You
Yeah.
have a mana bar. That mana bar is represented by that number. You cast spells and that mana bar goes down. There you go.
Have I cast a spell today? Like,
Nope.
No? My spell point total was off. Huh. So,
Also, you can
Fix that.
spend hit dice to get health, get spell points back like you would health.
Your spell points are determined by your caster levels, keep in mind.
Okay, then my next question is... How many spell points do I have total?
You are a ranger blood hunter?
Yeah, Ranger
How many
Blood
levels of
Hunter.
ranger do you have?
I have 7?
So you
Almost
have
7?
3 caster levels of spell points.
So
You
14.
have 14.
I have 14 that I can use. Okay,
Oh.
and so
On any spell level, and if you look at your
If you look at
spell
your
sheet.
spells page, you'll see that you have your slots, your total, and your spell points. The spell points are how many spell points a spell of that level costs.
okay,
So-
that UI is funky because I have 14 total.
Yep.
But there's no place for me to mark how many I have total.
Yeah, there is. It's on your core page.
It's marked like a resource, like a lay on hands or divine, or like
It
a
should have-
channel divinity.
it should have automatically put in spell points on
17.
your core. Oh, so it rounded up for you?
I guess.
Because I swear it rounded down for Lash.
No, Lash had 17.
Yeah, but Lash is a 9th level paladin.
Yeah, that's weird,
Hey, I'm using
actually.
a custom class.
Oh, that's probably why. Hold on.
Aren't paladins half casters?
Yes.
Hold on. Oh, I see the issue.
Hmm?
What's the issue?
The custom class. Yeah, spell slots, none. Wait. No, it has it marked as spell slots none, so it shouldn't be calculating the Blood Hunter. That's weird. You should have 14 spell points.
Okay, I'm gonna change that to be 14 then. Yeah.
I say it didn't do it for mine, but I just added a resource for it.
Yeah. Well, it's not calculating Shaman, that's why.
That's why I just made my own resource.
Although I could probably fix that for you while Kelio's hecking with their sheet. You guys still have the floor, by the way.
Yeah, okay, so it's fixed. So anyway. Are we still, like, resting, or are we good to move and make our next action?
You're good to do whatever.
Okay, so...
let's move to the next thing.
Is everyone fit to handle another fight?
You set it up right, Cook Bro. It just didn't do it. I guess because it was a custom class.
I say I added as a resource next to my clock
Yep.
for issue material.
No worries. No worries.
Yeah.
You guys can label it whatever you want. I'm probably going to say mana over spell points.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Oh.
But like,
real quick for the benefit of Valerian, that's one thing we got into. We now have the ability to make mana potions. And
Cool.
when you short rest, you can either wage hit dice to get HP or spell points. And when you long rest, you spend hit dice and get both.
And when you roll the hit dice for spell points, you use your spellcasting modifier.
Yep, instead of your con.
Okay. That's interesting, but okay. Yeah, that's cool.
It should
Could
be
you
let.
wager both? Like you could spend some to get hit points, some to get.
Yes, you just can't do it on the same roll.
Okay, cool.
If you have 6 hit dice and you wager 3 on health and 3 on mana, you can do that.
Okay, cool.
But
That's really cool.
on a long rest, you get 6 on health and 6 on mana, if I'm
Correct.
doing it correctly.
Up to your maximum, I assume.
Correct.
Okay, that's
So,
cool.
We were just talking about spell points at the beginning of the section, and that just came to me as I was talking. So, yeah, it makes sense.
Also, I missed if it was said or not, but we're ignoring the thing about only casting one of 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 a day.
Yeah, if you have the spell points for it, you can cast it. End of sentence. Same thing with action economy.
Before we go on into the fight, I do want to clarify one thing.
Fight?
We were going to progress to the next fight room.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, before we do that, I want to clarify something.
Yeah.
The level spell, the number right next to it, like for example, on my sheet, level 1 spells has the number 2 next to it. Is that the amount of points it takes?
Yes. The first number is the amount of points it takes.
All right.
The second and third numbers are the old first and second numbers.
Yeah, they're the old spell slot stuff.
Okay, I wanted to make sure before I did something dumb.
There's also a handy chart in the cellar.
Yes.
Thank you.
So I'm just going to throw a very slapdash arena together for you guys.
Alrighty.
Cool.
It's going to look familiar, but it's just a map to give you context. Boop.
Because this was more cinematic fight, kinda. Less.
All of them are going to be cinematic fights. What in the world was that?
That was my fridge.
Your fridge sounds like a squeaky door?
I have a lot of things in my fridge door, so it weights it down.
Yeah, it's a little fucked up.
So,
I'll need to clean out that fucking fridge.
actually, let me make this a little bit better for you guys. Talk amongst yourselves while I'm setting this up.
So how about that sports team?
Right?
So I'm thinking about this. We need to be. Let's make a quick plan, so to speak.
Shit into the lava.
It's gonna activate if it works like the last one did. It's gonna activate as soon as we walk through that door.
Correct.
All you need to worry about is the stone circle in the center.
Okay.
If that triggers, we go ham.
I don't think there's an if. There's a when.
Yeah, when that triggers, we go ham.
If there's a when, there's a way.
Also, should I be at 2 exhaustion? I just now noticed that. Yeah. Okay. I couldn't remember if that was right or not. If I forgot to reduce it or something.
No, you were at some number before the long rest, and then by you resting, you cured 1, and maybe by helping you, I helped you cure 1?
I believe you did, because I think I was at 4.
Yeah.
Let's see. Does everyone have healing potions before we go in here?
Did
I have
everybody?
4 lesser. I have 4 lesser on my person.
I have 2 regular.
I have 5 lesser.
I've got a lesser in my shield.
Because I can, for the benefit of you folk, I have 2 regular healing potions, a potion of fire giant strength, and a couple of different venoms. As well as some sea slug torpor.
Thank you for filling time, by the way.
Hey, no problem.
It's
Not a
what we
problem.
do.
It's what we're here to do for you, Chief.
Now, we don't know what we're gonna find yet, but strategies?
If it has stats, we can kill it.
Why are you at 23 hit points, Aerithir?
What?
I pulled your token out on this board and you 23 HP.
I'm not. I'm at 55 out of 55. We've gone over this already.
Yeah, I
Your
know. The
token's
token
up.
that I just pulled out is fucky.
I don't
It's probably
see
just
the.
the token bugging.
I don't see. Now I see the token, and on my screen it says 55 55.
Wow, it changed.
Yeah, that's weird.
That's weird.
Yeah, that's another thing, Val. Roll20's been funky with the tokens.
Okay, so are you guys moving into the next tavern or are you still talking? Because now I can pay attention.
Still talking for a moment or formulating a plan?
Alrighty.
Put on the goggles of vision neutrality just to be safe.
Okay.
Seems like a good plan.
Not a bad idea, yeah.
Any boons that we can provide to each other before that would be helpful before we enter?
I have poison.
I think Killia pulls out her dagger, flips it.
I
Do we
have.
want to use it on this?
If we can find out if it takes it or not.
Takes time to apply poison to a weapon.
I focused most of my magic into healing and into combating more magic.
Once we enter, we should move so Dawn's in the center of all of us.
Hey, everybody know your ranges.
Mm-hmm.
Virga, Lash, you're our front runners.
Naturally.
Lash will kind of do a gesture to do a fist bump with Furia.
Fist bump.
I'll try to make every shot count.
Oh, I have a ping.
I will do my best to support you at my range.
We're ready. Let's step through.
So you want to leave this cavern and go to just the next one?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
So the cavern that you enter is much the same as the cavern that you left. It's a big, hollowed out dome. I just use this because it's circular. Don't worry about the lava pit. Don't worry about the walkways. It's a circle. That's what you need.
Mm-hmm.
And in the center of the room are the same circular runes as before. Place yourselves wherever you would like to be in the circle. The hole in the center of the room represents the runes.
Okay.
So the circle of runes is here.
Correct.
Okay.
And the only part of this map that you need to worry about is the circle.
Is the distance accurate or
More or less.
Okay. You're there towards the
Like
back.
I said, it's slapdash.
I'm going to be by the side a dagger's throw away.
Okay. Remember, you can hold Alt to put yourself wherever in that square you want, Keelio.
Ah, yes. I'm going to be a little closer to the party.
My roll20 is freezing.
Alright, if Fear Guy and Lash are going to get that close, then the runes are going to activate.
No, I'm still adjusting, and I'm trying to get my alt to work, but I don't have a very good mouse.
What does the mouse have to do with your alt key?
Pressing
Trackpad.
Alt and then trying to get it to the position and it not letting you get to the position.
Okay.
Yeah. I use
Like,
a trackpad. I don't have a proper mouse.
Are we moving in all at the same time? Like,
If you're not, then there's going to be an initiative roll, so I would hope so.
Yeah, like everyone, like even if you two set it off, as long as we're moving in at about the same time, should be okay.
Right.
Do
If
we
everybody.
want to get flanking positions?
Probably be smart, honestly.
All right.
Yeah,
Then
Yeah, but like I don't know if we step like if I just walked around the room to the other side. Like I don't know if that would set it off.
You wouldn't get Lash's aura or the war banner if you did.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the other
Yeah.
thing.
I'm
Alright.
actually gonna go somewhere over here.
it might actually be
Okay.
better for you. Assuming this
I
thing
will
runs
say,
straight
I will
at-
say, the amount of space between runes and cavern is smaller, and this one like the runes take up more space this time.
Oh, okay.
If assuming it runs straight at us, which it might not, it might be better for you to be off to the side somewhere to where you can work behind it rather than being all the way across the room. So you're still in the aura, like over here maybe?
So a little further that way.
Yeah.
Okay. And then Dawn like right behind you and Lash. Or is Gimpsy here?
Yeah.
Do you want to be out past the tanks here with here?
I mean, you guys are going to step forward. He can slip behind you.
That's fair.
Fair. Once everyone's kind of into their positions, Lash takes a look over everything. Ready?
On the count of 3. 1, 2, 3.
Great.
What?
Yeah, so Firga, you and Lash step forward, and oh no, that's way too loud. Sorry. Yeah, we're gonna go here. And I'm gonna need everybody to roll initiative. Your foe.
That is a bitchin' name.
Yes, it is.
Embral,
Oh.
Seed of the Flamekeeper. Good lord.
Boom.
Oh,
So about that flanking position.
Yes.
Yeah. What size category is this?
Gargantuan.
I
What
should
side
be on.
category? Big boy.
Do I need to be on the grid specifically?
What do you mean?
I'm not quite positioned on the grid. Do I need to be?
No.
Okay.
Okay. So I need to put
Feet of the flame. Is it? The big deity elemental thing of the plane of fire called the Flamekeeper.
yes it is.
This is. Oh my god! This is the child of the Flamekeeper. Why are you here? What?
And they were going to be bullying a child tonight.
He needed to go to the timeout corner.
Okay.
Is the music
Is
quiet for anyone else, by the way?
is who quiet?
The music?
Yeah.
No,
No.
it's fine to me.
You want me to turn it up?
That's weird.
Fine for me.
I didn't want it to be too
Oh.
loud.
There are some interesting things in the
Yeah.
turn order.
Is everybody in?
Yeah.
Okay, so Firga and Lash step forward and trigger the runes. There's this tremendous flash. I need a con save from everyone. Also, who has Endure Elemental on?
I think we all should.
We all should. We always cast it down
How
here.
does Kilio have it on? You long rested.
Oh, fuck.
Sorry, Kill.
I need to know.
Isn't it also a ranger spell?
No, it's not on my list. And that would cost a spell slot. They're points now, but it's not on my list.
Thankfully, I have it prepared still. I'll handle that next round.
Okay.
I'll handle it first round. Anyways, Con, you said?
I mean, you should have handled it before the fight started, but yeah.
I didn't realize that it would have. I didn't realize I didn't have it reapplied to me. Fuck.
Alright, so yeah, con saves for the flash, first point.
I feel like I would have needed, like, as soon as I got back to the party, like, the area would have been so uncomfortable that I couldn't stand not having it. I would have been taking damage.
But you didn't call it.
But I'm taking damage the entire time I'm here.
Yep. Until somebody casts it on you.
Kilio, I'm first in the turn order. I'll do it for you. It's okay.
So I still need context. Make sure you're rolling your characters. Still need Lash, Wind, and Dawn.
Lash, does your aura pertain to all saves?
Yes, it does.
Yes.
Yes, it does.
Just
So
making
that
sure.
is +4 for Lash, +4 for Firga, +4 for Dawn, and +4 for Wind.
And does everyone get War Banner or
Correct.
just Lash?
Everyone is in War Banner range.
Correct.
You should be able to see the War Banner, Lash.
Yeah. I just trying to count how many people need it.
6.
Alright. Holy shit.
I'm still waiting on Breaking Dawn's con save.
I'm trying. It's fighting me a little bit.
There it goes. Okay, so Firga. 22 plus 1, you're not blinded.
Cool.
Irithyr, 15, you are not blinded.
Okay.
Kilio, 14, you are blinded.
Dang.
Wind, 17, you are not blinded.
Okay.
Lash, natural 20, you are not blinded.
Nice.
Question about that.
Hold on. Dawn, 21, you are not blinded.
Would these help at all, or not particularly, due to the sheer size of this? I just want
No,
to double
those just negate your light blindness. This is an effect that would blast everybody.
Alright, I wanted to make sure, just to be
If you didn't
sure.
have those on, the effect would last longer for you.
Alright, I was just curious.
So first thing, blinding flash, everybody staggers back, Kilio is dazzled. Then the heat rolls in as this tornado of flame rises out of the runes, going all the way to the ceiling, just a spinning wall of flame. Not only is the heat unbearable, so much so that Kilio Wolfwalker, you're taking 5 points of fire damage, but then everybody needs to make a dex save to avoid falling debris and flame.
Dex save, okay.
And 6 more War Banner.
Yeah.
I am agile for a bear.
Yeah, you are. Alright. Everybody passed except Firga.
Oh,
I'm
shoot,
surprised.
wait, it was a.
Wait, I have a question. I'm blinded. Am I making that at disadvantage?
Yes, you are.
Fuck.
You still passed.
Good.
It's a dex save, Don.
Dex save.
I know, but like, damn, that other roll.
Okay.
Also, Don, you wanna roll on your
with all
character
of the
sheet.
paladin bonuses, you passed, Don. So, if you pass, you're taking half of this.
No, Jesus.
4 points of fire damage.
That's not even that bad.
No, but that's every round.
Yeah, that's not even that bad.
All right, Guiding Wind, you're up first. There's a tornado of fire in front of you.
Great, fantastic, wonderful. Question for you, GM.
Yo.
A hasted spellcaster, can they cast 2 spells a turn?
They can.
Beautiful. I'm going to start off my turn by casting haste on myself.
That's a concentration spell.
Yep.
Okay.
The second thing I'm going to do is cast Endure Elements on Keelio.
All right. Boom. So,
Cool.
just to be clear, everybody has Endure Elements on them. Yes?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Actually,
Alright.
better point. I'm going to cast it targeting the entire party so it refreshes.
Good plan.
Good idea.
Good idea. And then I'm going to use my bonus action to Elemental Burst the Fire Boy.
Alrighty.
We are going to
Don't you need
shoot.
No, you don't need a totem out to do that. We've had this conversation
Nope.
before.
Yep, not for those. We'll choose... Yeah, we'll choose air. So...
Airburst, lightning zap. Okay.
Yep, so strength save.
Strength save. Let me get his sheet. I'm going to use a base sheet for the macro, but I will be modifying it as I do for all of my boss monsters, for most of my monsters at all. So the numbers that you see on the sheet may not necessarily reflect what's going on in the battle audience. I'm just using this for the macro mostly, and to make sure that he doesn't have any fun condition immunities. Strength save, you said?
Yep, your DC is 17.
DC is 17. So that's gonna be, yeah. So this is gonna change to that much, so it will add, won't matter if I roll like that. Okay, he failed his save.
Fantastic. So he is going to take 6 lightning damage and cannot take reactions until my next turn.
Yes he can, he's immune to paralysis.
Oh, is he?
Yes he is.
Well, I'm glad we found that out now.
Yep.
Trying to update my sheet for so long, I forgot how much damage I was supposed to have.
I don't know, mate.
Wait, was I?
I'm sorry, my sheet is lagging the fuck out, and I don't know why.
Did I? Was? I've been out of it. I'm sorry. That deck save I made. I know what I rolled. Did I take like half damage?
Yeah,
from
you took
something
2
for that?
points of fire damage.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay. Did you do the thing before the show, Vader?
I did not.
That would
I will-
explain it.
So I would have also taken 2, because I
Correct.
think you said I passed.
Correct. All right, is that all you're doing, Wind?
That, in fact, will be my turn.
All right, let me give you the hasted buff so that I don't forget.
Thank
I'm
you.
going to give you the Hermes boots so that I don't... Normally I use the flame for hasted, but I have a feeling I might need the burning debuff for this fight.
Yeah, probably.
So I'm going
I'm
to
also gonna...
give you the Hermes boots.
Beautiful. I'm gonna adjust some things so that I have haste effect inside of my sheet.
Cool. Kilio.
Do I get a save to get rid of the blind, or is it a duration?
It will... It is a duration. It is the end of this turn.
Okay. So, let me check the wording on a spell. If I can do this without having to see the place I'm casting it in, I'm gonna do that.
What are you trying to do? Lasher on deck.
I'm gonna cast Fairy Fire, I think.
You're going to make the living fire tornado shiny and easier to hit.
Yes.
Sometimes I like D&D a lot.
Yeah, but it's a different kind of shiny.
I know,
Yeah.
it's just situationally silly.
Glow, bitch.
You do not have to see the point I am casting at.
Link the spell, please.
Yeah, I will. Let me make sure I have the wording copy paste into here, because sometimes I'm stupid and don't.
Yeah. It ain't nothing like that time that I think it was Gamzee that I was like, link the spell, and it said like Skibbity Bop Pizza Cutter or some shit on it. I don't even remember. And I was like, that's not helpful.
That
Yeah, that sounds like Gamzee.
Each object in a 20-foot cube within range is outlined. Yeah, no, you're good. So
Yeah, the cube's gonna be centered right here. Like where it was supposed to spawn. Like, I know that.
Okay, to be clear, you're putting a 20-foot cube in the center of the tornado.
And it's a creature in that outline.
You are just to be okay. Let me get you a 20-foot cube.
Yes.
Because fair is fair.
Where this is going.
The creature has to be in the outline, in the area when it's cast, and when it is, the whole thing is outlined.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying. Here, we'll use the force chains because it'll be easy to see.
Yeah.
That's 10 feet. That's 15 feet. That's 20 feet. You're going to put a 20-foot cube in the center of the tornado. Am I understanding you correctly?
No, it's not. I'm putting a 20-foot cube. It's each object in the 20-foot cube of space. That one's in the 20-foot cube of space.
You said I'm putting it in the center.
Yes, like that is the area I am targeting.
You are putting your 20-foot cube in the center of the tornado.
The spell illuminates the whole creature, regardless of
yeah.
where he's putting the AoE. It's like if I put.
I understand. I understand.
I'm not understanding where the confusion's coming from.
There's no confusion. I need you to confirm that.
I don't. I feel like there's a gotcha, but I'm not seeing it. Like,
There
I
is
don't
a gotcha.
understand.
There's always a gotcha. Literally everything has a gotcha. Going to the bathroom in DA has had a gotcha before.
Hey, now.
I literally don't understand why I wouldn't, so go ahead. Yeah.
Alright, before I resolve this, you want to speak up, Cookie?
I don't understand.
Hang on a minute.
I don't understand.
I think I might know the tricksy thing that he's doing here.
Then what is he doing? Please help me.
Well, hang on. Let me pull up my sheet for fire elemental.
No. It's not on that.
Oh, is it not that?
No.
Then I have no idea.
Okay.
Yeah, like I don't understand.
Is this resolving? I need you to say, I am choosing the point in the center of the tornado.
Yeah, I'm choosing to illuminate everything I'm choosing to illuminate every creature
In a 20-foot cube in the center of the tornado.
Yes.
Oh, wait. I might see where this is going now.
I don't understand what the issue is.
I think I see where this is going.
I believe the wording the wording we're specifically looking for is tornado.
Is this thing not a creature?
No, it's a creature.
No, that's not it. Tornado. What do tornadoes do?
What?
Oh no.
They suck up and spit out.
No, that's not it.
Damn it.
Okay.
I don't know.
If you're going to confirm this, then I'm going to get some major heat from Valerian. Is what's going to happen.
Are you going to say, Vader?
It really depends on what you're doing.
Can see where you're going with this.
I say I'm interested where this is going.
Okay, if somebody wants to give me a point of inspiration, I'll tell you before it resolves.
I don't have inspiration.
All I'm doing is repeating what Valerian said.
You could take mine if you want it.
Okay.
That's why I'm confused. As far as I can tell, it's just a repeat.
Tornadoes are hollow, children. If you cast this in the center of the tornado is as big as the token. If you cast this here, you're not going to hit anything, homie.
I mean, to be fair, we didn't know how big the center was.
Yeah, there's no indication of that. But
I would argue that, but anyway.
Also, Keelio can't see, so
That's fair. But if you cast it here, there would be no issue. You'd be like, boom, he lights up, no big deal. But you said in the center of the tornado. There's nothing in the center of the tornado.
Another point that maybe I could argue, like, okay, Another logical way for me to have done this then is that I could have assumed that it was going to rush at Lash and Firga as soon as it came out.
Mm-hmm.
So a bit further down from the center, closer to Firga and Lash, might make sense.
All you have to say is it's touching the tornado.
Yes, it's going to touch the tornado.
There you go. That's all you had to do.
Okay.
Tornadoes are hollow. They're funnels.
I hate that we argued this much because it's a deck safe and it might very well just pass.
I do appreciate that I did get the spot on with the keyword is tornado.
Yeah, the keyword is tornado. So modified this. What's your spell save DC, Keelio?
My spell save DC is based off my wisdom, and it is not in here because my spellcasting ability was removed. Hang on.
Yeah, it's a spell save DC 0. That's why I'm asking.
Spell save DC 16.
Okay, he got a 21.
God damn.
Or excuse me, no, he got a 19.
Unless you have a portent to fix that here, theory.
Wait, what did he roll?
What did he roll?
I'm
16.
My other portent is a 12, and I don't know what that would be modified.
Not enough to make it change.
Right, so it's still there. The fairy fire is still there.
Yeah, but like the ever creature's illuminated bit only happens when I cast it.
Yep.
So it's useless. So you can go ahead and remove it, I guess.
You gonna not hold concentration on it?
I mean, I'm gonna hold it for now. Like I have nothing else to hold.
Then there's no reason to remove it.
Yeah.
I mean, but there's nothing illuminated.
I mean,
There's literally no visible effect of a spell in that area.
Something might be illuminated later, homie.
yeah.
No, it only illuminates when I cast the spell.
Then why are you holding concentration on it?
Because I don't know that it didn't illuminate because I can't see.
That's fair. That being said, if that's the end of your turn, then the blindness, your eyes clear up.
Can I drop concentration?
Yeah, of course, it's a free action.
Yeah.
For fuck's sake.
Good
Lash.
golly.
Hi.
Golly, fucking Val.
I've been trying to think of what the hell I'm supposed to do, because on the one hand, realistically, all I can really do is the fucking shackles. I do not know what else I can do here.
Fight the fire.
Yes, that's what the shackles are for. Thank you.
Row, fight the fire.
Row was earlier.
Yeah. And also later.
How dare you ruin my joke like this?
I mean, look.
I gave you a fucking masterclass in humor right there. You spat in my face.
See, I'm waiting for somebody to go, we don't need no water, let the motherfuckers burn. But...
Well, I already tried water. It doesn't work down here.
We do need water. This windbag is gonna be a problem. I can smell it.
Yep. Lash, we done.
First, can I fire one of the shackles off to make sure that, like, if this thing fucking doesn't, like, to make sure that I don't lose every last shackle if I fire into this and they melt?
Oh. Can you fire a shackle first? Yes. But you only get one attack, or no, you get 2 attack actions. So you could, and you can fire another one.
Actually, wait, no, they're magic items.
And this is magic fire.
Fair.
Yeah, motherfucker. Just get his ass. Pop, pop, pop.
Alright, let's get his ass. Sorry, it's been a hot second since I've had to remember how these shackles set off.
They should have a macro.
I don't remember if we ever fixed the macro, because I know it's set up, like, Finding my notes for these.
There should be a button on your sheet that you could just click.
I say
if I click the shackles in my attacks area, it does that.
Yeah, it fires 1. That's what that does.
I know, and I'm trying to remember how it works, because...
That is how it works. What are you talking about?
Like,
there's more mechanics to it, Kit. Because there was the ability to fire 1 or several at one.
But all she's doing is firing 1.
Yeah, and I'm making sure that there wasn't anything else I had to remember for that.
No. That's what I'm saying. Just to fire one, all you gotta do is click that button.
All right.
So just fire off a shackle into the cloud or into the tornado. That does not hit.
Figured as much.
And I need you to make a strength save, DC 14.
Strength save, DC 14. Oh, okay.
Remember to add 4 from your from your aura, and then another one from your war banner. So you're fine. So you feel the like whatever is causing the tornado to spin, hit the shackle and fling it off to the side, but you manage to clamp down on it and hold your grip down. Which technically makes this a melee attack. You take 27 points of fire damage.
Ow. What's the 27 coming from, just so I understand this?
Fire coming down the connection that you're holding on the shackle.
Okay, gotcha.
Wait.
So there's this...
That connection is telepathic entirely.
No, it's not. It's physical.
Yeah, it's a physical thing.
It's energy, but it's physical.
I would not agree that energy is physical. It depends on the type of energy, like how it's portrayed.
Okay. Yes.
I mean, it's not matter.
True.
Yeah, it's not.
Okay.
So what's it matter? I'm sorry.
Okay, but think of it like a magnetic field. All I know is she is in connection with the thing, and it says melee attacks take the fire damage.
But she had made a ranged attack.
But she's holding a connection on the...
It's like if I swung my whip into this.
Yeah, actually.
Would it be more applicable to say that the shackles are held together by life force?
More like force of...
Yeah,
like,
there is a tangible field around the shackles unless she fires them like bullets. That's why she can control them. That's why she can, like, grab stuff with them and whip it around.
What would it be to sever the connection?
I mean,
You've already done it now.
Yeah, you've already done.
Fair.
If you had fired it like a bullet and just let the tornado throw it wherever it was going to throw it, that's one thing. But you made the save, you passed the save, you held onto the shackles, so you took the fire damage. You didn't know the fire damage was coming, so I can't let you just not do that.
I know, I'm not saying that, but Lash is gonna, like, let it go so she doesn't keep taking it.
Why
No,
not?
you're not gonna keep taking it. It's done.
Yeah, it's done. You're retracting. You retract the shackle now. You still have the rest of your attack action.
Okay, sorry, I was just confused.
No, you're not grappled. It's just melee attacks reflect this fire damage. That's all.
Yeah.
In a weird, fucky, roundabout kind of way that is incredibly pedantic, what you just did was technically a melee connection.
It was like hitting it with a whip.
A really, really big whip, but yeah.
Yeah.
All right, then.
Here, Kilio, this might clear this up. If you shoot a harpoon with a rope on it into a giant sea creature, and that sea creature uses lightning body, and the lightning travels down the rope and shocks the person who fired the harpoon, that's feasible, yes?
Yes, but that
Same
connection's entirely different. No,
No,
it's not the same thing.
So, if I may, this will be only applicable.
I'm not gonna keep pushing the argument because it's not relevant to me.
Yeah, to make it kind of simple for us backstage, I have found something that is applicable to the inspiration of these.
Yes, thank you. I'm assuming you found a gif of the... Yeah, exactly.
Like this.
Mm-hmm.
Each of those are individual that they can be fired at once, but all together they are together.
Yes.
It's an extension of yourself.
Correct.
made manifest.
Correct.
Yeah.
You can fire them like bullets, or you can control them, but there's that energy.
Yeah.
Okay.
Lash just prefers to control them because it's easier.
And
However,
this bits you in the buttocks.
yeah. So now that Lash recognizes that, we're firing these fuckers like bullets.
There you go. All right, how many are you shooting with your second attack?
With second attack, I'm gonna go with 2.
All right. Roll that. So click that button twice. That's all you got to do.
And the war banner.
War banner applies to attacks.
Yes.
I thought it did.
Yes. I'm
Okay, then you should have rolled it for that first attack too.
I did.
No, you didn't.
I thought I did.
I see Shackles attack, strength save, and then war banner.
Oh, I must have just blanked on it. Sorry.
Unfortunately, we've moved on. Otherwise, I would have let you.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's on me. I don't care.
Both of those hit for a nat 20 and a 23.
Fine. Bite my ass.
Let me make sure.
Is he biting his smite?
Yes, I am.
Okay. I'm assuming you're smiting on the crit.
Smiting on the crit. Yep.
All right. What level smite?
Second level.
Okay, so that's 3d8,
Minus-
48.
Yep. And 3 points away from me.
Is it 3d8 or 48?
3d8.
3d8. Oh, wait. You can't. You're firing them like bullets. You can't smite on a ranged attack.
Oh, fuck, you're right.
That's the other thing, Keelio. Lash smites with the shackle grapples. Can't smite on a ranged attack.
That's fair.
Oh, well.
I'm confused. If you can technical those out to being melee for the purposes of this thing's ability, why can't they be melee for the purposes of smite?
They can. She does. But she specifically said, okay, now she's firing them like bullets.
Yeah.
Sorry, that totally whizzed past me.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. Like, Lash does smite with them. That's why they're technically melee attacks when she controls them. But when she just shoots them with no control, they're ranged attacks and she can't smite.
Okay.
Yeah, I specifically said I fire them off. I do not have control of them after they leave my hand.
Yep.
So be ready to duck.
So that is 19 points of damage total. Not bad. Your shackles are Actually, they disappear into the tornado. You're not sure where they went. You hear them hit the ground, but you can't see them from where you are. Is that your turn? Oh.
Yep, that's the end of my turn. I'll worry about finding him in a moment.
Imbrawl, the seed of the Flamekeeper's turn.
Hit him.
It's the boy. Yeah. I think he's going to use his enlarge ability. So the tornado just begins to expand outward in a circle. I will put an aura on the ground to show you what you're working with. Anybody who's
nowhere we can go.
Anybody who's in that circle needs to make a dexterity saving throw.
Because I'm hasted, I make this at advantage.
Yep.
And how many war banners do I need?
Have like luck. Huh.
It looks like 4, because Irithyr and Dawn aren't going to get hit. Alright, cool. Everybody passed.
Yay.
Cool. Heck
So
yeah.
you're only gonna take half of this. 41 points of fire damage.
Holy moly.
Oh no.
And then he shrinks back down.
Remind me, round up or round down?
I was just about to ask
Down.
that.
Okay.
So 20.
20.
Dawn.
I'm so glad we have a Dawn.
I am glad I have this prismatic armor.
Bonus action, mass healing word.
Alright. What level?
Just gonna go for the basic a third.
Alright. So
If I can get this to work with me, I can't. I don't know what's happening.
So that's 3d4 plus 5 plus your wisdom modifier, which is also 5. So 3d4 plus 10. You want me to roll it?
Yeah, please.
Everybody gets 18 healing.
Man, it's like we didn't just take a fire tornado attack.
I know, right?
Okay. And so I got to reduce 5 from my point count, I think.
cast a
For a
Yes.
third level spell, yeah.
Correct.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, wait.
Um,
No, it's just 1d4 plus 10. So it's
What?
14 healing to everyone.
No, huh?
Because it's a third level spell. It's a 1d4 per spell level that you pump into it, but it starts at third because it's mass. And he's casting it at base, so it's 1d4.
still not
But
bad.
minus 4.
Yes.
Yeah, okay.
So then above it, above the thing,
It's touching the ceiling.
targeting the ceiling,
Okay.
I'm gonna make rain.
Okay.
I don't know if this will work, but it's worked on
You either create
smaller
for water,
fire
create
monsters.
water, you create up to 10 gallons of clean water within range of an open container.
Alternatively, the water falls as rain in a 30-foot cube within range, extinguishing
Right,
exposed
but
flames.
it's 10 gallons.
Yes.
It's 10 milk jugs of water.
You make a fair point. You know what? Hold on. Maybe I've got something.
Can you make more if you upcast?
Yeah.
How is upcasting gonna work?
Every spot above 12 gets additional 10 gallons.
I believe.
No, I mean for points.
No, it's
how's it?
just the spell level that you cast it at, it calls that many points.
Oh, okay. So
Yeah, super
then,
Yep.
20. No, it creates 10 gallons. So 20,
Per level of the spell.
30, 40. Yeah, upcast a fifth.
50
Oh
gallons.
my god.
That is.
7 points.
No. That's fine. I don't care about that. It's 50 gallons. That's a bathtub.
That's quite a bit more than a bathtub.
Is it?
Yeah, because like a 5-gallon bucket is pretty big. It's 10 of those.
How do we visualize 50 gallons?
Let me see.
A standard bathtub holds 42 gallons.
Yeah, so it's a bathtub.
It's a bit more
the
than a
figure
bath.
I get is 80 gallons, so. But I'm seeing most people use about 30 gallons of water for a bath.
Okay, so 2 bathtubs.
So it's just a big bath.
Like, 2. Like, that's still not a lot. Like, I will resolve this if you want to resolve this, Don, but you're wasting a 5th level spell on, like, barely 2 bathtubs.
Say there is a precedent for, like, it may not be relevant for this one, but there's a precedent for fire elementals, particularly taking a point of damage for every gallon on it.
That's if they're submerged.
There was also those smaller motes of fire that took a shitload of damage from the rain that was created.
No, it's not just if they move into it, it's for every gallon of water splashed onto it as well.
Yeah.
It's a 1 damage.
That doesn't feel right. That doesn't sound right.
It's how my elementals work.
It
Huh?
Is that how your fire elemental works in here? Have we established that?
We have not established how the fire.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
Right, we're on the plane of fire right now.
Yeah, you know what? Okay, no, I take that back. That's a
either way, it's 50 damage for a 5th level spell. Do you really think that's the best use of it?
No, we're not gonna do that.
Okay.
Damage you want to roll for, but it's a 5th level spell. Like, damn. I feel like there's much better uses for that.
Yeah, instead, I'm gonna.
I'm just saying, Lash is at half health. This guy has big AoEs.
Yeah.
You only use a bonus action. You can ready your action, and then, like, if big hits come down, you can get some Dawn healing off. I'm just saying.
You know what I'll do?
Like, even if you don't have something really good, I feel like a big Dawn heal is better than 50 gallons of water.
I was gonna say, what I'll do is I'm gonna hold my action, and if a big hit comes down, I'm gonna drop a mass cure wounds.
Yeah, cool. Okay. Understood. The fire tornado swirls faster. It's on Dawn. Oh, fuck. You'll see why that's bad in just a second. The fire tornado swirls, and then a stream of flame shoots out. Oh, hell.
Ooh.
I'm gonna need everybody in that cone to make a dex save.
Oh no.
A dex save. Oh boy.
Virgo, remember you can use your shield.
That's not great.
Yeah, those aren't great.
Goodbye, Dawn. We hardly knew ye.
I doubt it's gonna be goodbye, Dawn, but this is gonna hurt.
It's gonna fucking hurt.
This is gonna suck.
Speaking of big hits, Dawn.
Yeah. So let's say that Irithyr is not in Lash's aura, so that's 14. That fails. Virgo, what's your shield bonus?
+3.
So 10 plus.
No, sorry. Yeah, it is a +3. Sorry.
You have Shield Master, right? You can use your shield for dex saves. You have that feat?
I don't think so.
Oh. Okay. Then you failed.
Okay.
Oh, wait.
Wind past.
I can Misty Step.
I am the most dexterous bear.
You might want to. Lash.
Yeah, that only
passed.
cost me 3 spell points.
Dawn failed.
Yeah, I'm Misty Step.
All right. Oh boy. Quick question: the dice for burning hands. That's a D8.
Something like that.
Oh, hold on.
Is it a D8 or a D10?
It's a 3d6.
It's D6. Okay. Good.
I actually know that one because I use that one. I use that one a lot.
24 points of fire damage if you failed. Half if you
Not
succeeded.
terrible.
Ah. I'm glad I knew that off the top of my head.
What else you got?
Oh yeah. To keep us honest, because I realize I missed this with a couple of them. Con check.
What do you need contract for?
I have concentration spell
Oh,
going.
that is a nat 1, friend.
Yeah, it is.
Your haste is gone.
I guess I'm not a hasty boy no more.
And you lose your next turn.
Ah, great.
Alright. That's the flame wave. So, Don, is your ready action going off?
Yeah, it's 2 plus spell level plus 7.
Where's the 7 coming from?
That's from my healing cleric ability that adds 2 plus the spell's level to the healing.
You said 2 plus spell level plus 7. Where's the 7?
So no, I said plus 7.
Plus your wisdom modifier.
Yeah, it's already coming into play.
Oh,
Don't worry.
wait. So it would be plus 12.
Yeah, the total
Okay.
is plus 12. I was just adding. I was putting together what the ability bonus is.
All right. So roll that healing. Who are you targeting?
6 creatures
Yep.
of my choice. So everybody.
Okay. So what you rolled? Wow, you rolled like shit.
Yeah.
Okay. But remember, you're also going to get healing for all of their healing.
Mm-hmm.
So that's 18 healing to everybody who needs it.
And then it's 2 plus spell level. I don't remember what.
Yeah,
it
2
is.
plus a spell level per person.
So
Irithyr doesn't need healed, so
yeah, that's
neither does Firga. So you're going to get 3. You're going to get you, Lash.
I just topped myself off.
Oh, so yeah, you're going to get you, Lash, Firga, Wind, and Kelios. That's 5. So 5.
How much are we getting?
7 times 5. You're going to get 35 additional. Dawn. Kelio, you're getting 18.
I'm at max.
Haha.
It's fine.
All right. Firga.
Axe of the Dwarf Lords. Where'd you go?
What are you doing?
I said Axe of the Dwarf Lords.
Okay.
Are you throwing it?
No, I'm swinging.
All right.
You're making a melee. You're making a melee attack against it.
Hold on, guys. Firga's rocking chromatic armor.
You're right.
Yeah, but
Isn't that axe returning?
Let's see.
Yeah, it's returning.
You guys aren't wrong, but the chromatic armor in a pocket, Dawn, I think she's okay to swing melee.
Yeah,
right
but
now.
we shouldn't waste. I mean,
It's not waste.
Also, if I might remind you, Lash threw some chains into the tornado and they haven't come back.
No, they hit the ground.
Well, yeah, they hit the ground.
They didn't come back because she fired them like bullets.
Oh,
Yeah, I can't. They don't have a
Right, they
turning
gotta be in a
on them.
certain range.
Well, no. She has to use, like, unless she's holding onto them, she has to use action economy to get them back.
Immediately after the attack, it flies back. Okay, I thought it came back at the end of my turn.
Nope.
Okay, so make that throw in this thing.
What's your attack bonus then?
Same. My strength and my dex are the same.
Okay, that does not hit. So, whoof, actually, the Dwarf Lord flies in, gets caught up in the flames, and then reappears in your hand.
Second attack.
All right. Hits
All right.
for 7 points of damage.
Action surge.
Action surge.
Oh my god.
Attack number 3.
Whew. Hits for 10 damage.
One more. Let me check a thing. One additional action. Okay, so
Yeah, so you get another
attack
attack.
number 4.
Yep. Oh, that's a natural 20
Whoa!
for 13 points of damage. All right.
I wonder what damaging this thing looks like. Like,
No effect. There's no visible change.
One last detail. Where are you? Bonus action, you can spend a superiority die to make a weapon with that has the thrown property.
Yep.
Attack number 5.
And you add the superiority die to the damage.
I do.
Yep. Roll it.
It's not too often you see a ranged melee dwarf.
Yeah.
Are you gonna do the thing?
Nope.
Back. Hang on.
There it goes. That hits. Add your superiority die.
Sorry, ignore this. I procced it before the previous one came through. Alright, superiority die.
I'm gonna be nice and I'm gonna let that crit stand.
Oh shit!
So roll your superiority die twice.
Okay.
Thank you, Kit.
For a total of 27 points of damage.
Nice.
So you did just shy of 50 damage that round?
Okay.
And let me be clear, you, Birchmila, damaged it. No change to the tornado.
Huh.
Irithir.
Uh-huh. I need... Part of me is like, take stock of the situation, take stock of what the others have done to it, and how effective it's been.
Mm-hmm.
But the only ones who have really hit it are Lash and Firga.
Wind hit it with lightning.
Yeah, it didn't do
Uh-huh.
anything.
I mean, it took
Alright.
damage.
Well, yeah, but it didn't paralyze.
Correct.
Let me look over my spells here.
Thinking about throwing the javelin of lightning into this, but I'm terrified of what that will do.
I mean,
20-foot radius.
You'd be throwing a javelin of lightning into a fire
Okay.
tornado. I don't know what you expect from that one, Chief.
I mean,
Oh! Oh, that's rude.
Do it.
It's water though. It might not have a good effect here.
Never heard try it. Process of elimination, what'll work and what won't.
Alright.
oh no.
Hit it with that tidal wave, boy.
Not a tidal wave.
Oh,
Is it a wall of water?
Nah.
Oh.
Let me drag out a new token I've got.
Oh, no.
Oh.
Yes!
What in the hell?
I've been
Oh,
waiting
what?
for that.
What is
Oh, is this,
that?
is this Whirlpool?
This is
Maelstrom.
Oh, Maelstrom.
Maelstrom. Oh.
I love it.
Massive 5-foot deep water appears and swirls in a. Let me link the spell.
A massive 5-foot
okay.
deep water appears and swirls in a 30-foot radius centered on a point you can see within range. The point must be on the ground or in a body of water. Until the spell ends, that area is difficult terrain, and any creature that starts its turn there must succeed on a strength saving throw or take 6d6 bludgeoning damage and be pulled 10 feet towards the center. Cool. Cool.
If
Yeah,
I'm not mistaken, I can cover the whole tornado with this.
you can. Also, Embrol is immobile.
Oh.
Quick pedantic physics question, because I don't actually know, but I think it would be cool. Would he take extra damage if you got it spinning in the opposite direction he is?
That is... He's already taking 4 times damage.
That's fair.
Like, automatically fails his save, and automatically is taking... No, excuse me, 3 times damage. Like, cut me some slack, Birchmila.
Hypothetically speaking, yes.
Yeah, so he can't move, so I guess he'll try to beast mode out of it. Plus that. He failed. Okay, so roll 18d6.
Yeah, I shall do so.
And I need to move your maelstrom, I'm sorry.
Jesus. That is. Oh, no, not just. Wolf's teeth, that's a lot of damage.
Yeah, it is. In my defense, I didn't know he had that. Show me the d6.
It's rolling.
Where's the D6, Lebowski?
Jeez,
Nice.
alright. Alright. Cool. Is that your turn?
What does this look like?
What does this look like? He just made a tornado underneath the... he just made a whirlpool underneath the fire tornado. So now the fire tornado is getting pulled into the whirlpool.
I'm just gonna shout, spread out,
Alright.
and I'm gonna move over here.
Okay. Cool. That is so perfect. So, a circle of fire appears on the ground around Kelio. mini fire tornado around Kelio, around Irithyr, and around Dawn.
What the fuck?
Oh, I don't like the looks of this.
I also don't like the looks of this.
We about to get fucked.
Oh, Dawn again? Ah!
It knows.
It knows.
I'm the-
Holy crap.
Today is not Dawn's day.
No, it is not. Then, from above, a piece of the cavern ceiling breaks off and just, like, with a will, fireballs toward Dawn. Make a dex save.
What's save?
Dex. Oh no!
Oh no.
Oh,
That's bad.
Hey,
not good.
Dawn, take a 12 instead.
Would modified into a 14.
Modified into an 18 because of Flash.
Hi.
Thank you, Lash. I think I'm going to survive because of you.
You take 12 points of fire damage.
That's pretty good. It's pretty good. It's not bad. My sheet still won't let me edit.
And then... For fuck's sake! And then Kelio,
Hi.
I need to move your pinwheel.
Okay.
Oh god, I need to move Irithyr's maelstrom as well. You start to glow orange.
Oh no.
Oh, I know I know these mechanics.
Irithyr, you also start to glow orange.
Yeah, great.
Like all of your features begin like to just seep orange. At the top of the round, I need to re-roll initiative. So excuse me a moment. You guys' initiative is fine. It's Big Boy's initiative that I need to fuck with.
Woo, phase 2.
You wish.
Oh, fuck you.
No.
Okay, so he got.
You don't get to play with initiative unless it's phase 2. I have absolutely no right in saying this. I'm just making a joke.
2, 1, and then redo that. There we go. All right, guiding wind.
Sorry, living bomb.
Yeah, living bomb.
That's what it was called. I need to take better stock on that spell.
What do you want to do? Oh, you can't do anything. You're stunned.
Yeah, I say. I need to take better stock on that spell.
All right,
I'm on fucking fire.
Kelio. At the start of your turn, the bomb explodes.
Oh no.
Oh.
Kaboom!
Can I Misty step out of my own explosion?
No, because it's coming from inside you.
Oh.
Can she Misty step away from everyone else at least?
It's contained. 27 points of fire damage.
The magic was inside
Ow.
you all along.
I don't like this magic.
What? I shall now pass upon you my blessing. Oh boy, what's your blessing?
Death.
Friendship. This doesn't feel like friendship.
All right. All right. So now it is your turn, Kelio.
Now it's my turn. Oh, fuck. I'm guessing the. Do I take any damage from the mini tornado around me, or is it
Not yet.
not yet? Fuck this. I'm using one of my dagger attacks to go over here.
Okay. The mark of flame explodes.
Oh, well, did they explode before or after I go through it?
Before. You take 39 points of fire damage.
I'm down.
Cool.
Holy shit. Oh,
Kelio reappears on her face.
I'm at exactly 0.
So you're stable at least.
Yeah.
Dawn, a little help.
I don't think you just-
Kelio's been nondescript anime charactered.
God.
Okay, so don't move out of the circle.
So that's your turn, Kelio. Lash.
Hi. First off, shout over. If anyone sees them, tell me where my shackles are. Disengage, go over to Kelio.
Alright. Alright.
Give me 1 second. I'm double checking I have this prepped. I do have this prepped. Second level cure wounds from me.
Not gonna. You used your action to disengage.
Yeah, use your action to disengage.
Fuck, right.
Lay on hands is a bonus action.
Yeah. Then, let's... Just to be safe, I'm gonna give Kilio 15 points of lay on hands.
Alright, Kilio, you are awake and prone with 15 points of healing and also pain.
Don't move out of a ring of fire if it appears around you.
Ah, yes, a ring of fire. The ancient spell of Johnny Cash.
After that, Lash is just gonna brace in front of Kelio to try and keep her as out of focus as possible.
Alright. Breaking Dawn.
Any bonus action I was gonna do was gonna give Lash a healing spirit.
Bonus action. Tempted to go for another mass just to heal the two of you over there.
I mean, I would not object.
Neither.
Is it worth it though?
I mean, and I'll heal myself. So, yes.
Okay.
You're there. I think you're too far? I don't know. Hang on. Oh, you're fine. Never mind.
You're just chilling over
I'm
there.
about to explode though.
I'm sure it'll be okay.
Don't worry about it.
Your turn, maybe, but
You're fine. You're part dragon now. You're fine.
That doesn't give me fire resistance.
You're part dragon. It's fine.
So what are you doing?
Whoop.
Mass healing word at 3rd level?
Yep, it's base level.
Cool. So 14 healing to Kelio, Lash, Dawn, and Dawn you'll get 15 on top of that. Alright. That was your bonus action. What else you want to do?
Main action. I'm almost tempted to try something terribly inconvenient and try to jail the tornado.
Okay.
Idea. This'll do your idea, but I have an idea for next time if you want it.
I'm still looking at what I've got because I might have something better. I'm not sure.
you could jail Earthier and save him from that blast.
That's what I was gonna say.
If it's coming from within, I won't save him from shit.
No,
Correct.
no, I mean, oh yeah, that's fair.
All right.
I was thinking about that when it first started happening to you.
Do you have
'cause
dispel magic?
I thought it was not prepared.
I do.
No, well,
Well, your turn's already passed.
Yep. But if it doesn't proc yet, I will handle
Lesser restoration, maybe. That might be touch.
I believe Lesser Resto was touch.
it. It is.
And you can't move. Or
How
you're
did you guys
taking
like
10
my
to
new
10.
boss fight?
I like this one.
I'm gonna try
That's fun.
something dumb.
Motherfucker, I was planning on introducing mechanics in my boss fights. You stole my idea.
What do you mean steal the idea?
Wait, Earthier, say the line.
Mechanics in a boss fight is just like a standard practice.
Specifically these sorts of mechanics.
Okay, in that case, yeah, never mind.
tell Kit to give them back your notebook.
Alright. But my turn.
Mhm.
Behold, the unlimited... Hey, fuck, hang on.
Behold the unlimited potential of loading screen.
You missed. He fired a guiding bolt, if anybody's wondering. He missed.
I don't have any inspiration. Unfortunate.
Fortunate, mate.
I can inspire you, it just won't have any game mechanics.
I've got an inspiration if you really want it.
If I can hit this man, the next attack has advantage.
Correct.
And this is just plainly a good spell. Does a lot of fucking damage for its economy.
Fair, especially now.
Yeah.
4d6 radiant, and the next attack has advantage.
For what? 2 spell points?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's solid. Now.
Not.
It's up to you, though. It's up to you.
I'll allow it.
All right, roll it.
Whew.
Sir,
Mm-hmm.
you don't just get to roll damage.
What do you mean? It only roll damage. There's no dice.
You need to re-roll the
You need to
attack.
re-roll the attack, homie.
I don't know why I did that.
Gamsey. Ah!
I now have the mental image of Gamzee in his setup. Just, alright, go ahead and re-roll it. Rolls damage, puts hands on hips. I did it.
Where am I?
When are you gonna roll the guiding bolt? Ah! Thank you. Okay. There you go. That hits. Now roll damage. I need to move your mouse from again right there.
I'm not sure why I can see your rolls, Gamzee.
Because he's not rolling silently.
No.
I'm not? Oh god, I'm not. What the fuck?
You haven't for like 3 weeks.
Why didn't anyone tell me?
It's funnier this way.
All right.
You're all bastards.
Is that your turn?
You act like you haven't played D&D with us before.
I prefer the
so I
term
used
basket.
my bonus action. I used my main action.
You can move.
You can move if you want to.
at half speed.
You can move and
You've
then
got
get
a ring of
exploded.
fire around you.
No, that. Yeah.
You
It
staying,
exploded me.
you staying put?
Serious question first.
Yep.
This thing hasn't moved.
Correct.
Did it even move when it did like the burning hands or?
No, he just came out of the tornado.
Before my turn is over, I'm just gonna look over to Irithyr. Something tells me there is more to this entity. Perhaps a core.
All right. So that's your turn?
Yeah.
All right. It is Imbral's turn. And the wizard put an ocean under his feet. Hey, Irithyr, I'm going to target your ass with Scorching Ray.
Oh, fun.
What's your armor class?
16? Is that right? I think that's right.
16. All right.
Wait, no, I didn't apply mage armor. It should be 13?
You didn't apply mage armor this morning?
13? I didn't remember to. Hold on, I've got Cloak of Protection plus my dex, so 14.
I feel like you're in a dungeon.
You would put mage armor on.
I agree.
Are we allowing that?
I'm allowing it because it doesn't make
Okay.
sense for you not to.
We have
Okay,
a precedent. We have a precedent of you doing it pretty much every time we've been down here.
Yep.
So
13 plus my dex mod, so with the Cloak of Protection, that would be 17.
Okay.
remember, kids, it has a habit of giving freebies as long as you've set the precedent for that freebie
Correct.
to make sense.
I'll mark off the spell points for it.
Yep. So each of these that I'm about to roll plus 9.
Uh-huh.
Natural 1. Cool.
I'm
20,
like,
25, which will
Ow.
hit. 12, which won't. Natural 20, which, oh god. 18, which will hit.
You have counterspell prepped.
Does 18 hit, Arthur?
Yes.
And then 14. Does
If I cast shield, it would help with 1. Can I Misty Step upwards?
I mean, yes, technically. You'll take
Uh-huh.
fall damage.
I will Misty Step up 10 feet to avoid the rays.
Okay. The
Would you
mark
like
of
a
flame
feather fall,
triggers.
or would you like a feather fall, or do you want to just tank it?
Well, the tank in a ring of fire right now.
I was hoping it wouldn't.
Oh, excuse me. That did not roll correctly. Ignore that, please.
Oh, that's not so bad. Oh.
You're taking 68 points of fire damage.
Ooh.
I'm down.
All right.
How deep?
That means that your maelstrom is gone.
Oh no.
Fear Guide, it is your turn.
Okay.
I roll.
I'm at minus 13.
Yeah. Blue Mage need heals badly.
God. I was really hoping that going up would not trigger it.
Yeah, unfortunately.
So I think Firga bangs her axe on her shield and says, "Hey, down here, hothead! I've had curry hotter than you!"
All right.
Axe number 1. I said axe number 1. There it goes.
Hits.
Axe number 2.
Wait, hold on. I gotta mark the damage.
Sorry.
Go ahead.
Axe number 2.
Ba-ba-da-ba. Man, Fear Guy is championing this fight. Just saying.
Come on, do the thing.
You know, it'd be nice
do you have a taunt ability, or are you just taunting it?
What?
Do you have a taunt-like ability, or are you just taunting it?
I am taunting for the sake of taunting.
All right, that hits, so 12 more.
That said, if it feels intimidated, I do have a thing for that.
Unless you want to make an intimidation check, I cannot help you.
Okay.
So there's your 2 attack. You do anything else?
Yeah, I'm gonna put another superiority die down for a extra attack.
All right.
Oh, damn. I didn't make it in time for Figure's turn. Oh well.
What are you gonna do?
That hits.
Don, what you should know is Blue Mage needs heals.
That hits. Add your superiority die, Firga. Nice. You have officially dealt more damage than Aerithir.
Nice.
Is that your turn?
That will be my turn.
All right. Aerithir. Oh God! Make a death save.
Yeah.
This is gonna end very badly for you.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, no,
the
wait.
Bomb.
Yeah, the bomb. Yeah, make the death save. Okay. Could be worse. Take a failed death save and 18 more points of fire damage.
Oh my god.
Thankfully, that was a slightly below average roll.
All right. So now I get to do all of these fun fire attacks. Hey, Lash.
Piss off, what?
Okay. Understood.
What?
Understood.
I am entirely kidding. Calm down.
Do the attack.
It is you who will be pissing off. I need a dex save from you and Kilio. Kilio at disadvantage because you're on the ground.
I'm gonna miss. I'm at
You're gonna-
29 HP.
You go to Misty Step? Alright. I need to scroll back up and see how much damage this dealt. Oh no, I remember. We're good.
Because like fuck and or that.
That is a fail. Okay.
Yeah.
So Lash, you're taking 21 points of fire damage.
Ow.
Could be worse.
Could be worse. Then Meteor. Hooray!
I'm a bitch.
What's on Lash? Who'd have thunk?
Eyelash.
I.
So Yeah, Lash.
I'm so glad I moved.
Yeah. I'm gonna need another dex save, Lash.
Alright.
You get War Banner and your
Yeah.
Paladin buff. You're
Okay.
arguably the best person to get this stuff.
Yeah.
All right. So 20 flat passes. So you're taking half of this. So 12 points of fire damage. Mark of Flame rolls back around, which means the Mark of Flame on Dawn goes away.
Woo.
So good job, Dawn.
I lived.
You followed the rules of the game.
You did it. You didn't move, and you won.
Okay, so
Come at me, you coward.
yes, actually. So it's wind. Whoops, sorry, that's the wrong one. It's wind, lash, and Dawn again. Goes right back on him.
Honest to God, in Primordial, why me again?
And then the living bomb.
Come at me, you coward.
Answer me.
It's here and lash. All right.
Here. Oh no.
Yeah, actually.
That's the last death
Oh.
save. Wait, hold on. Wait, let me see if I have anything.
The bomb's not going off yet.
Nope, bomb's not going off yet.
It goes off at the start of your turn.
Yep. All right. Top of the round, I need to re-roll the initiatives. Initiative count 0. No living bomb this round. All right. Wind.
All right. Step 1. At the
Hey, Gamzee, what's the tanking feat called again? I've already forgotten.
The tanking feat?
Yeah, the thing that lets you taunt enemies.
Menace.
Menace. There you go, Gracie. It's Menace.
Yeah. So, step 1. I know how strange this is going to look, but trust me on this. I have a method.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Hit me, you coward.
Okay. 74 points of fire damage as you explode.
I'm going to use my reaction to Misty Step.
Yeah.
Yeah, actually, yeah. You Magic the Gathering me. You did it on the stack.
I outsmarted your system.
Yep. Yep.
Yeah.
That works.
That was impressive. Cookie.
Good move.
Like,
Good
yeah.
move. You
Ah,
filthy,
get me off
filthy
that.
blue player.
That's what I do best.
Uh,
Yeah, see, I'm not gonna be nearly that clever, but I already have something in my pocket to help Irithyr big time.
All right.
Hi, Irithyr. So, all of these man's effects, would you count them as elemental effects?
For the sake of what?
For the sake of my restoration of the elements.
Yes.
Beautiful. I'm going to cast Modified Dispel Magic on the Living Bomb on Irithyr.
All right. Goodbye. Whoop. All right.
And when I summoned the totems before, they immediately died, right?
All but the fire.
Okay. Do I have a bonus action? I do. Irithyr, you're getting a 5th level healing word.
Oh, nice. So that's
I need it.
5d4 plus 4?
Plus 5, because my wizard plus 5.
Irithyr, you regain 18 points of healing. You are not conscious.
You're stable.
No, he's not.
No,
Not quite.
No?
I'm
Well,
still
He's,
yeah.
negative.
he's still in the deficit.
I am doing my best to help the blue mage here.
All right.
Let's see. That is literally everything for my turn, so go for it.
Kilio.
Right. This is a problem.
Yes, it is.
It was exactly not what we prepared for. Like, I don't know how to describe that aside from exactly opposite to what we prepared for.
The last one was weak to fire. This one is fire. I don't know what you expected. So far, we are following the accurate curve of Mega Man.
Yeah,
Proposed
actually.
episode-
We should have gone to this one first, like clearly.
Proposed episode title: Fire in the Hole.
Yeah, right.
So firstly,
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to use 3 spell points.
Yep.
I'm gonna put a healing spirit on Lash. Yoda Lash, don't move.
Okay.
So let me get my healing spirit token out.
So Ash gets a d6 plus your wisdom, or is it just a d6?
No, just a d6 every
Every turn you hold concentration on it.
yes.
So Lash, you'll get 3 healing.
Cool. Last year's don't move, just slight twitch of the eye at all.
Oh, try to leave the circle.
Ugh.
Okay, so
All
that's
right.
my bonus action.
Yep.
I have doubts of my conventional arrows working against me.
Uh-huh.
Whatever you do, I guarantee you'll be able to do something, I'm sure.
I have doubts of my conventional arrows doing something. I don't want to throw my dagger into this.
Because you're a coward.
Because I will end up wherever the fuck it yeets the dagger.
Yeah, because you're a coward.
Don't worry about going in there. Leave that to me, boo-boo.
Idea.
God, I swear to God.
I didn't
I'm
know
not.
Kilio was... I didn't know Kilio was giant for yellow-bellied.
I mean, we did establish that the center of a tornado is hollow. You could pop into the inside and see if there's a core or something.
That could be very hot, but you've got Endure Elements. It'll be fine.
Not help me from fire damage.
Do your thing, Kelio. Leave going inside to me.
Coward Leo.
I have 4.
Four.
I have 4.
I'm thinking.
Scared
would
Leo.
I want to try something we talked about.
Yep.
I don't know how to say this aside from I want to try and listen.
You want to do that now?
I don't know what to do. Aside from throw the, I'm gonna try and throw the javelin of lightning, I guess.
Oh, okay, no,
I'll say
no,
that for
hold
later.
on. You have to take the Javelin of Lightning out, which is a bonus action.
No, it's not for me.
Is it not?
My thrown weapon fighting style.
Okay, so you don't want to try to listen.
Hmm?
Do you want to try to listen, or do you want to throw the Javelin?
I'm gonna throw the javelin for now.
Alright, coward.
You're giving me so many mixed signals here, it's not even funny.
It's like it's my job.
Worst that happens is I fail. Like, I'm gonna try. Like,
Try what?
I'm so bad at deciding. That I did not do. I'm going to try to listen.
Okay. So, talk me through what that looks like.
Like, I see wind rush over to Irithyr, we're scattered. We're not like, yes, we're not together, but we are organized at the moment. Despite the rush of flame, sound like roaring over everything, roaring beneath our voices as we yell to each other.
Like, take a breath, calm your heartbeat.
Try to drown that out.
Yeah.
And
focus. Your eyes close for a second. You open them again. You're the only one who can see this. But standing beside you, with her bow out, is Jorah Golden Dawn, the big Goliath with the big, blonde braids, and she's facing the big tornado. And she looks at you and she nods. And there's not enough time for you to have a conversation.
No.
But she just raises her bow, pulls it to her ear, and fires.
I'm gonna do the same.
You're gonna take your bow out? That's a bonus action.
You're right. I'm gonna use the javelin. Okay, I'm gonna use the javelin of the lightning.
You're gonna use the javelin, or you're gonna use the dagger?
Say, go for the one that does more.
I'm gonna go for the dagger.
You're gonna throw the dagger.
I'm gonna throw the dagger.
All right. Make your attack. That hits.
Yes, but damn it, I see that other one.
The other one doesn't matter.
Okay.
You pull the dagger out.
I don't know if I was needed to roll that, but I did. So.
You throw it. You warp into the center of, you warp through the fire. You land at the center of the tornado. The heat is intense. It will take 11 points of damage from the initial throw. You are here, surrounded on all sides by fire. You're taking some damage. I'm sorry.
Okay.
You touched it.
Yeah.
But if you survive this, 29.
Damn it! No.
You're down?
God, I'm down. That's exactly enough to put me down.
You're stable. You're stable.
Can anyone have line of sight? Like, is there a line of sight on me right now?
No. You're in the middle of the tornado.
You just hold on.
But what you saw before you went down was floating about 10 feet off the ground was a red diamond as big as dawn.
I was right.
Lash.
It's not the boss, it's a projection. From...
On the one hand, I was told not to move. On the other hand, fuck it, I cannot die twice.
No,
May I make a suggestion?
Hold on, you still got the bomb on you too.
Oh,
I don't
thank
have a
you.
bomb. I just have the ring.
No,
Lash has the bomb.
Lash.
Start of your turn. Thank you, Aether. Start of your turn. 22 points of fire damage.
Honesty is the best policy. But...
once.
Right,
Honesty is the best policy, but darn does it suck.
You're at 1 hit point.
Yep. And I'm down my relentless endurance.
Yerp.
One thing you could do, you could pull me out. Like, yes, you had... No, wait, what's your range on that? Is it 30 feet?
Double checking.
If she's pulling you out, that's gonna have that energy tether and transfer damage to her.
It's also going to hit Kelio. Plus, she needs line of sight to be able to do that.
Yeah.
You're right. I think I'm gonna die here. Like,
You're not going to die, necessarily.
Damn it, Aether's not dying, and neither are you.
What are you doing, Lash?
I'm trying to think. Because A, I use my relentless endurance. I can't move.
Correct. But if you don't move, you don't take any damage from that mark of flame. We've already established that.
I know. So I think Lash is going to use some discipline and not do anything.
You don't have to. You don't have to not do anything. You can, for example, recall the shackles. You can fire off more bullets.
Then Lash is going to recall the shackles.
Okay. You got your shackles back.
Do I still have my attack action?
I
after
believe
that,
it's a
or is that
bonus
mine?
action to do that.
Yep, it is. I just misread. Sorry. Then
You have 2 attacks. You could fire all 6 shackles into this thing. It's up to you.
fuck it. We ball. Fire all 6.
As bullets?
Then not all 6. I'm firing 4 as bullets.
Why not all 6?
Because then I don't know if I'll be able to recall them all.
You were able to call the last 2.
Fair. Fuck it. We ball. Fire
Alright.
all 6.
Roll 6 attacks.
I'm gonna apologize because our group has been adopting the phrase "fuck it, we ball." It's kind of becoming a problem.
All right, 3 of those hit. Oh, right, War Banner.
Listen, as far as phrases go, it's not the worst that could be had.
No, not at all.
3 of those hit.
Which ones?
The crit, the 21, and the other 21. For a total of 14, 19, plus 5, 24 points of damage. Solid.
Alright.
Firing a whole lot of nasty in there. They get picked up and scattered around the arena. Wind, a shackle harmlessly falls to the ground near you, bouncing off the stone. We might
Can
be
I
back.
recall them, or does I have to wait till next turn?
It's a bonus action. You already used your bonus action.
Yep.
Double checking.
No
Alright,
worries.
then that's it.
Right. Dawn.
Okay.
And now is the time for some big Dawn heals.
Please.
It is, and I have to be able to see to heal.
Do you?
Most of my abilities require it.
I believe cure wounds require sight, but I don't think healing word does.
Cure wounds requires touch.
Not mass.
90% of healing spells require line of sight.
Up to 6 creatures of your choice that you can see within range.
Okay.
The only one that could get me up that I could think of would be Earthir's healing.
What about your channel divinity?
My channel divinity? I think that also requires line of sight.
I don't think
Hang on.
so.
If the
Mass Cure
sheet
Wound doesn't require line of sight.
There you go.
If the sheet would quit fucking up on me, Jesus.
Yeah, Mass
come
Cure
on.
Wounds doesn't require a line of sight, just 6 creatures within 30 feet.
There you go.
Yep.
That's what I thought.
It's a healing. It's just a healing wave.
Cool.
But I think
Then,
Kilio's out of range, yeah.
Killia was out of range.
You can
Can you-
choose where the point is.
Oh, you can?
It has a range of 60 feet, and then it's a radius of 30 feet.
With
Ah.
creatures of my choice too.
Mhm.
Yep.
Let's see.
So
here.
if I go from right here, I can get everybody, can't I?
Is that music too loud for you guys?
I'm happy.
It's
No.
fine.
Okay. It
It's
appears so.
either, looks like it's either me or Lash.
Yeah.
All right, Lash, hold off for a sec. I'll get you. I'll get you in a second. So mass healing word to get Keelio.
Mass
and
healing
Earthir.
word
Mass
requires
cure
line of
wounds.
sight. Yeah, there you
Sorry, mass cure wounds. I misspoke.
go. What level?
Base 5th.
So, what is that? 2d6 plus
I've got it.
10 plus 12? 2d6 plus 12?
D8s, isn't it?
It's 3d8 plus 12.
Yep.
Yeah.
Alright, so 27 healing to Kelio and 27 healing to Irithyr.
Can I get topped off too?
Yeah, totally.
Beautiful.
And then to Lash.
Hi.
I'm up.
You got fucked up, Lash. I can't do it as a bonus action, can I? Damn it.
What?
That's fine. I was gonna use my channel divinity.
You can healing
preferred
word as a
flash.
bonus action.
I can. I was gonna hit Lash with a big boy, super heal, but I can't do that. So
Your channel
instead-
divinity is an AoE super heal. You could hit Lash with a basic healing word, and you'll get way more healing per spell level for just single target.
You're right. That's a 5 point. I'm a buff for the healing word I give Lash to third.
Third level, so 5, so 10 plus whatever you plus 3d4. So 3d4 plus 10.
Come on, sheet, work with me, fucker. Damn. If I'm buffing it, then this becomes.
It's 3d4 plus 10. I can just do it.
If you could, please.
16 points of healing, Lash.
Cool.
All right, you moving, Don?
Helio, did you add the HP to your health?
Yeah.
I did.
Yes.
27.
Oh, I see. I couldn't see it because it matches the color of the man.
Yeah, it does.
You know what?
I'm really worried that I'm gonna take like instant damage at the start of my turn.
You know what? Fuck it, we ball.
Okay.
Dawn, no.
Why are you?
Why? Why, Don? That's what I want to know.
Yeah, no. Why? Not.
He
fucking
lives.
why.
43 points of fire damage, Don.
He lives.
I'm still in it. Get fucked.
Yeah, but why? Why did you do that?
Yeah, I don't understand.
Now, none of these fuckers are out of my range.
You could have.
Yeah, but
waited
you've
till your-
already used your action economy.
You could have waited till
Hey,
next turn.
alright.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I stand by my decision. Stop it.
All right, all right.
Dawn's not a coward. I like it.
I will not be accepting any criticism at this time.
Virgo, what's your dex?
Plus 3, why?
What's the number?
Oh, 16.
All right, and Brawl's going before you.
Alright.
Kilio,
Yeah.
you're gonna get Scorching Ray to fuck. I'm assuming you're gonna Misty Step.
Yeah.
Where are you Misty Stepping? You're Misty Stepping out?
I'll be up real quick.
I feel
Misty
like
step.
okay.
Misty step
Step onto that
directly on top of the
giant
crystal.
Hug.
I mean, yeah, I mean, like, okay, wait, okay, first of all, I don't think I could Misty Step just out. I need line of sight. So I can't do that.
Okay.
I like Fear's idea. I'm gonna be an American. I'm gonna be
What?
American and call that my own.
Did you really just say I'm gonna be an American?
No, I'm saying I'm gonna be America.
America.
And I'm gonna call that my idea my own.
Okay.
America, fuck yeah. Coming to save the motherfucking day, yeah.
All right. Go on.
I want to try and Misty Step in a way that it Scorching Rays its own
You will not.
Okay, then
It will Scorching Ray where you were.
yeah, Misty Step out of the way of it. I mean,
Where are you gonna end up? I need to know.
where's the radius of like the inner part of the tornado? Like the hollow part?
Yes, it's a fair question. The tornado is about that thick. From the end of that arrow to the edge of the token.
I guess I'm gonna like come this way a bit.
Explain to me why you're not taking Firga's idea, which you said you were going to do.
Okay, I mean, yeah, good. Misty step on top of the crystal, then.
There you go.
Yeah.
Okay. Firga. So there's a tense moment where you're waiting for the next fire attack to happen, and nothing visibly happens, Firga. What does that mean for you?
Well, that means, in the very least, it means Wolfwalker was alive 2 seconds ago. So Firga's gonna shout, "Are you alive, Wolfwalker?"
I am.
All right. Axe.
Is there a core?
There's a crystal.
Do I'm a world?
Here
Yo.
How high?
fire, like the tornado.
Well,
What?
Kilia's a robot, so I can't hear anything.
Oh, what the hell?
I do appreciate that Kilio got into character for that. Are you in there? Yeah, I'm in here.
Do I sound better?
Like, you guys can hear Kilio breaking up, right?
A little bit.
A little bit. It was really bad a second ago, but I can hear
Yeah,
them now.
okay, so try again.
Testing. Do I sound okay now?
Just, yes, what were you going to tell Firga?
I was going to say, yes, I'm alive. There's a crystal in here.
How high?
Like, literally, Firga literally, Kilia just say, aim for the sound of my voice. You're standing on it.
For the sound of my voice.
Firga, hit me.
Yeah, basically.
All right, aiming for you.
Right,
Test number one.
disadvantage.
Right,
Disadvantage.
because I can't see.
And that one means you're rolling against Kilio. What the fuck?
Well,
Is it,
What?
is it a Valorous?
Wait a minute. She had
I wish,
disadvantage.
but-
That means
It's not a Valorous, but it's high enough to make me go, what the fuck?
Yes!
Yeah.
Okay, so, Kilio, you're like, aim for the sound of my voice. A second later, the axe of the Dwarf Lords pierces the fire, so I'm gonna roll off that damage, and then smacks into the crystal core, which I'm gonna roll off another damage, and we hit the phase transition.
Oh no.
oh no.
Yes. Oh no is the correct answer, because this thing is going to collapse into a sun. Where are you standing, Kilio Wolfwalker?
I am standing at the core of the sun.
Yeah. Whew, boy. Okay. I really hope you survive this, Kilio. Let's find out. 31 points of fire damage.
I'm down, but
Okay, so Kilio drops to the ground as the big fire tornado now becomes a gigantic ball of fire floating in the middle of the room.
at least I'm not in it now. That's helpful.
You have the rest of your attacks, Kilio. Or, Virgo.
Attack. She sees Kilio fall down and says, "Dawn, get her!" And I'm gonna throw it again.
All right. I didn't hear a called shot, so I'm just rolling that normally.
Okay.
So there's that. Okay.
Called shot on my last one because I forgot to call it on my last.
You
previous one.
get another one.
I'm putting another superiority die.
All right. Fear Guy is beast moding this thing, by the way. Irithir, step up your game. You're losing to a marshal.
It doesn't help that he's been living bomb twice. So
Roll
far.
the d6. That
D8,
hits.
here we go.
D8, yep. Oh my god, okay.
Oh.
Alright. That your turn?
That is in fact my turn.
Alright, Irithir, you are awake and prone with 14 hit points.
All right.
Everything is burning.
Uh-huh.
Welcome back. We need your help.
Kilio's on the ground. I cannot help you. Good luck.
That's not what I mean.
That was out of character, but...
Yeah, yep.
That's not what I mean. Giddy ass.
Okay.
Since a lot of people have moved at this point, when I roll for the AoE targets, I'm going to use the order of names at the bottom of the screen, just so that I don't get confused.
Makes sense.
All right. Stay
number 3 now.
spread out. I might go down again. Actually, it's gonna be... I don't think I have it, like... I don't have, like, a bandolier for it, so I can't just drink a healing potion as a bonus action, right?
I have healing kits on my belt.
Yeah, you could grab one of Wynn's, snatch it, and chug it. If you want.
I still need healing wind. Do you mind if I take one of those?
Take it.
Yeah. Snatch one of them off his belt, drink it.
What's the healing potion quantity, Wynn?
44 plus 4.
Oh, regular, nice. 44 plus 4. 2 Irithyr. 13 points.
That may make me survive. Okay. I don't think I exploded again. Did you do that, Wind?
You're welcome. I can't do it again, though, so make it count.
One more word. You said the core's in the... The core's in the center of it?
Hey, I think so.
Alright. First step.
That is right?
Yeah. The sun condensed around it.
I'm gonna move away.
Alright.
Goodbye.
And I'm going to fire a lightning bolt into the center of this thing.
Okay. Pull out your token.
Yeah, let me get that.
Automatically fails save for being immobile.
Immobile, doesn't it? I say as I'm on the ground.
One second, I can't talk and do this at the same time.
I understand. It has to generate from you. There you go.
Somewhere around there, aiming
Yeah.
towards the center.
I got you.
Yeah.
So it automatically fails a save, so roll damage.
Let's see here. I am going to... I want to upcast this. No, I'm just going to roll it at base. Level 3. Alright,
Okay. 31 points of lightning damage.
We went
And
from Crisis City to the sun.
you dealt lightning damage to its core, so I need to roll which one of these abilities gets supercharged this turn.
Oh.
Mark of Flame.
Oh, beautiful.
Could be worse?
It could be.
It could absolutely be worse. It could be Living Bomb that got buffed.
Is that your turn? Actually, the Living Bomb
that's
would be
my-
great because he's not casting it this turn.
That's my movement, action, and bonus action.
All right. Flame Wave.
I don't think lightning was the right choice.
I tried it. Come at me, you
Win.
coward! Come at me, you damn coward!
You have absorb elements, right, Win?
No,
Oh.
I used to, and then I became a full caster.
I'm gonna fuck this man up when my turn comes.
So,
Hey, we gonna play this game, son?
yeah. Hi, Wind.
Hi.
Make a dex save.
Misty Step.
Okay, fair enough.
Goddamn blue mage.
No, Irithyr is the blue mage.
Yeah, I'm the support tank.
Whatever.
Mark of Flame.
Come at me, you coward!
Hey, Lash, guess what? You don't have Mark of Flame anymore.
Come at me, you coward!
I do.
Yeah, so Firga, you get Empowered Mark of Flame.
Do your worst, you over... I lost the insult already.
Irithyr.
Do your worst, you sputtering match.
And Wind.
Cool.
We know not to move this time.
Definitely not a good idea to move this time.
I'm gonna move this time. I found a counter to your system.
All right. Meteor. Who is
Come
it?
at me, you
Who's
coward!
it going to be?
Come at me, you coward!
Cookie is taunting.
I'm taunting effectively.
Kit.
Yes.
Where's my fucking guiding wind music?
When he does something really cool, he'll get it.
You mean surviving literally everything this thing is throwing at it unscathed?
Yeah, come on, asshole.
I mean, look.
Try and knock me down.
Okay. Counterpoint. This is the third character that has been focus fired by this boss.
And this one has done nothing to this one.
Yeah.
You know what?
You show me an ounce of damage.
You know what? Here.
This is the shaman's fight.
Yeah,
Okay, fair.
Give me my music
So
for
so
now.
so you better step up then.
I'm gone.
Make a dex save.
All right. I'm no longer in the protective aura. Oh well. I'm a Dexy bear.
Full damage.
All right. Come at me, coward.
30 points of fire damage.
I said come at me, coward.
All right. No living bombs this turn. Top of the round. I need to roll the initiatives again. Ooh, that's bad for you guys.
If
That-
it lives.
That's real bad for you guys.
If it lives.
Boom.
Oh, hi.
Oh, hi.
Oh.
Phase 2 Scorching Ray.
Come
I
at
get
me,
to
you
pick two
damn
targets.
coward.
I get to pick one and roll for one.
Fight me.
I'm
Fight
picking
me.
Guiding Wind
Fight me.
and Virga.
Thank you.
I'm the best person to get that.
I've been trying to get him to target me this whole time.
Okay.
Fight me.
So each of these plus 9
No.
wind.
Yeah.
Oh no.
No, yes, no.
The crit's the only one that hits you?
Correct.
Cool.
I said fight me, you coward.
14 points of fire damage.
I said fight me.
Virga.
Oh my god.
All of these plus
No.
9.
Wait, a crit was only 2d8? Wow.
It's Scorching Ray. Scorching Ray's only 1d8, isn't it?
No, it's like 2d6 or something.
It's 2d8 base, I think.
Oh, is it?
No, it's 2d6 base.
Oh,
2d6 base?
right. Okay. In which case, it's not 14 points of damage. It's 14 points of damage. Okay.
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 The jokes write themselves.
Yeah, right. Pretty much. So, Firga, that's 12, 20, 20, 22, 21, and
I'll be
28.
right back. I promise.
28 hits.
That's the only one? Good.
See, in with sharing only one brain cell, me and Cookie also share feats.
12 points of
This
fire
man-
damage.
6.
This man
Yes.
is making legendary use of warping of confidence.
All right. Guiding Wind.
Fight me.
You up.
So there's a sun in front of me.
Yeah, there is.
You know what's really what we have learned is really effective against suns and fire?
What?
Water.
Yes.
Water.
Water is very effective.
Tidal wave moves along the ground and Kelio's under it.
Okay. It doesn't have to reach Kilio. It just has to reach the sun.
How many feet above the
Is the sun
ground?
floating? I'm
Run
assuming it
that
is.
by me again?
Is the sun floating?
Yes.
How far above the hit?
20 feet.
Oh, okay. I can't hit it with. It only goes 10 feet up then. All right, new plan. New plan.
Nah. Create. You cast your tidal wave, but going vertically.
Wait, what?
Isn't that just wall of water?
Yeah.
I'm back.
Which,
Oh,
which,
yeah.
which I don't have.
Okay, so you're not doing that then?
No, well, I can't reach it because it only goes 10 feet tall. So.
Excuse me, I meant 15 feet. But yeah.
Well, it only goes 10 feet at the same.
Yeah.
So.
And it's in the same square as Kelio.
Eh. Sorry, Kilio could take it.
Okay.
Really can't. Like, temp.
But go off, I guess.
Yeah, go off. Ooh, kill him. Ooh, kill him.
All I've got to say is, I'm just gonna put it in the chat, actually.
Yeah.
Come on, we done.
Well, that put a damper on the plan. All right. Well,
I believe
I have been
is
taunting
exactly
this
what you're trying
man,
to
and I
do.
have the confidence of a god. So we're gonna get chaotic.
Okay.
We're-
Let's get chaotic.
Let's get chaotic. Come on.
Yep. Chaos Bolt hits.
Cool. This is a 5th level chaos bolt.
You're a bitch. Okay, hold up. You need to roll for damage type, homie.
I do. I believe. No,
You
that
got-
didn't apply what all the things should be. Let's see.
Four.
It takes 4 points of cold damage, and I get to choose a new target.
Wait, what?
If the d8s are the same, it leaps to a different creature.
They're not the same. It's a 4 and a 5.
Yeah, the first one is the 2 d8s for the damage types. The second one is the d6 damage.
I only
it
have
does.
one, homie.
Weird. On my screen, I have
Oh, a 4
Two.
and a 5. I see.
yeah. But also that 5 should not be 5 because I upcasted it.
Yeah. So, yeah, this is 5th level, so it should be a lot of d6s.
Yeah, it should take an extra 4d6. So
Yes.
so those in addition.
So 19 plus 2, 21. So it takes 21 points of cold damage.
Yep.
Which means it actually takes... I hate that you're making me do this. It actually takes 45 points of cold damage. And then you choose a new target.
Yep. Sadly, it is not a may choose new target.
Yep.
Let's see. You two, you can't hit myself.
Hit
Could
me
hit
as
Kilio.
asthmatic.
I
Aim
could
for
hit
the ground.
Kilio.
Target.
It has
It has to be a creature.
It has to be a creature.
Oh, it has to be a creature. Then
Firgo's the best choice.
Yeah, hit
Yeah,
me
I
as
was gonna say, I agree.
asthmatic armor.
Virgo, I'm gonna hit you.
Do you have to roll the attack again?
Make
You
a
might
new
not
attack
hit
roll against
your-
the new
Yep.
target.
All right, do it.
Yep. All right.
You may
So
not even hit. So.
26.
Does hit.
If you
Alright.
if you roll the same number again, at least you can go back to the. thing.
Yeah.
7
no.
and 3, so thunder and fire.
Okay, so
Or psychic and fire.
so figure you take
7 psychic and 3 fire.
yep. So what does that look like?
Well, it's wind channeling each of the 4 elements into his palm,
Mm-hmm.
and crushing it to make it go chaotic,
Nice.
and holding his palm out to
Hang
the
on.
sun.
Bro really said, "Fuck you mean only fireworks."
Yeah, right. All right. That was a lot of damage. You doing anything else?
Let's see. If I move, I'm probably dead. So nah, we're chilling, bro.
All right, Keelio, make a death save. Keelio!
I haven't made one of these in so long.
I know. Okay, noted. Lash.
First off, I'm going to resummon my fucking shackles.
Yep, bonus action. Got your shackles back.
If this thing is now floating above the ground, you can pull Keelio to you.
You could?
That's what I was gonna do.
All right. So use your action to get a grip on Keelio and pull her over?
Yeah.
Done. Zoop. There you go. That's going to be your turn unless you want to move.
Gonna move closer to Dawn.
Then
Actually,
you
wait,
should do
no.
that before you pull Keelio.
Fair. Actually, we're still within range to be healed by Dawn, so we're
Alright.
gonna call it good here.
All right. Flame Wave.
Fight me, you coward!
You really do not want me to get Keelio with this.
Fight me, you goddamn coward!
Lash. Uh-oh.
Can I bonus action to throw Keelio?
You use your bonus action.
Fuck!
Welp.
Is it an action to drop her?
You're not holding her. You just pulled her over to you.
Fair.
Can you just reaction get body blocker? Just get over her and take
she's
the
a small
hit?
creature. I will let you cover Keelio with your body, but you're taking your damage and half of Keelio's damage.
That'll be fine by me.
You've still got.
Keelio will still be taking half of the damage, so it's like it's moot.
I mean, I don't know about that, Chief.
I don't think it's mood. I think it's.
Like, if not, I'm gonna take full damage. But also, I'm down. What are your instant death rules? Like your massive damage rules?
How many death saves? I know we don't usually talk about this for the sake of tension, but I need to know if this hits you, are you dead?
I am at 1 failure so far.
Shit. Shit.
This shouldn't count for 2. It should be fine.
Yeah, but Keelio will be at a big deficit with only 1 save left.
And Dawn's up next.
Yeah.
I can cover it.
I don't.
Lash
Can
still
you?
has. Lash still has a not die charge, right?
Yeah,
Yep, I do.
Lash has a not die charge. I'm not worried about that. I'm worried about the damage that Keelio is about to take.
If it's halved, that'll help Dawn get her up.
Mm-hmm.
This will
Burn
this-
hands damage?
It's more potent. This is phase 2. It's going to be 10d6.
Oh,
It ain't shit. You'll be fine.
I don't know.
No,
who I will,
if it's
dude.
the half.
If
I've got a plan.
If Lash falls on top of Keelio, 10d6, minimum 6 damage. Or, excuse me, minimum 10 damage, maximum 60 damage. Lash is probably going to eat her resolve, which means Lash is as mortal as everyone else at that point.
Do we have other options?
But if you don't reaction on Keelio, Keelio's deficit might be higher than Dawn can heal. It's up to you, Lash.
Regardless, I'm gonna have to burn my deficit. I mean,
True.
regardless, I'm gonna have to burn my thing.
True.
So if I can make sure Keelio doesn't die, I think Lash would.
All right. This is the 3rd time you've jumped on a bomb in this campaign?
Yep.
It's funny how that keeps happening.
Alright, so
I mean, when you can't die, like...
so you use your reaction, jump on top of Keelio. Keelio,
Yes.
15 points of fire damage.
Okay.
Lash,
Hi.
45 points of fire damage.
I dropped to 1 HP.
No, is this like all... You should consider all of it, because this is one wave of flame. It should all 15 plus whatever Lash would take.
That
That's
he
what
did.
just happened.
Yeah, so
What? I'm confused.
base damage is 30. You're taking 15. Lash is taking 45, but dropping to 1.
I think injury table
Oh,
is
okay.
reasonable here.
Yep.
Yeah.
By me.
What's your con score?
I have a +4 and it cannot be modified due to the shackles.
Can it be reduced if the
Nope. It cannot.
Ooh.
But that's not good regardless.
I'll take a -1 on inspiration if I can make you reroll that. I'll take a -2 if I can make you reroll that.
Is that a thing?
Give me a third of your mana bar and I'll consider it.
A third.
Permanently or just for now?
Until I say otherwise.
We need you for healing.
Wait. I'm bad at math. Hang on.
What's your total?
57.
Let's see here.
So 20 points. You give me 20 spell points permanently, and I will re-roll it.
Permanently?
Until I say
57
otherwise, yeah.
57 divided by 3 is 19.
Is 19 you said?
Yes.
Yeah, so give me 20 points.
I'm in no position to haggle, but hear me out.
Wait. Exactly a third is 19. Like, there's no rounding in that division.
Exactly. Give me 20, and I'll consider it.
This, I'm going to assume Lash will be unrecognizable or mortally wounded. Like, this will require heavy medicine help.
96 is deeply severe, even no matter on which chart you're looking at. Because Kit has like 3 different charts.
I should not be letting you haggle at all. Take it or leave it, Don.
I was gonna say, I'll give you the 20 and 3 if you don't consider it and just do it.
The 20 and 3, what?
I'll give you 20 points of my mana bar and go 3 in the hole if you just do it.
3 in the hole. Oh. Okay, now hold on. If you give me 20 points of your mana, did you just say you won't be able to heal?
3 in the hole for inspiration.
Oh, we're not talking about inspiration. We're talking about your mana bar.
I know. I'm saying I'll give you those points.
All right,
and
I'm not reducing it. I'm re-rolling.
Yeah, that's fine.
All right.
Yeah, you just...
Don't take it from your current mana. Take it from your max.
Yeah.
All right. 20 points of mana.
I want you to know if you didn't take that offer, I was going to jump in on it.
exactly opposite.
I know, right? I don't know if that's better or not. I'm gonna be honest with you. But the die is cast.
So what's happening to the war chief?
Nothing, because you can't reduce your con.
Cool.
Don't take the shackles off.
Noted. Lash doesn't anyways.
Mark somewhere on your sheet visible throat burns.
Oof. That's gotta suck.
You inhaled fire jumping on Keelio. The magic of the shackles is keeping you up.
Boy, do I really need eschew materials for Greater Resto now.
Bada boom, bitch.
Do not remove shackles.
I want to know out of pure curiosity what that 96 would have been, but I know what you won't answer if I ask.
It was the 96 was roll a random stat 1d6, reduce it by 1d10.
Oh.
jeez.
So you know what? Those 20 points worth.
Okay,
Yeah, thank you.
Dawn. So we need to fictionalize this now. Like, the flame wave is coming, you see Lash pull Keelio over, the flame wave is following Keelio, Lash jumps on Keelio, like shouting her challenge, because she's an orc, but your mana comes into play here, Dawn. What do you do?
I have an idea for you.
I also have an idea for you.
I also have an idea.
I'll hear Kit and Cookies.
Well, okay.
You rip the runestone out of your chest and break it on the ground.
Ooh.
That's a lot better than mine.
Yeah.
What was yours, Cook?
What's the thing that you use for your spell casting? Is it the rune?
I believe so, yes.
Yeah, it's literally the rune.
Well,
It cracks in half, and its magical energy creates a dome over the two.
Yeah, right? That's basically what I said.
Yeah. Only you phrased it better.
I do kind of like that. Yeah. Dawn, the fire's coming in, and Dawn is having no part of the shit anymore. He's in Dawn's mind, he is the expendable force here.
Mm-hmm.
In that time since he came back, maybe it's the insanity, but he's seen something. Pieces of the past existing in each of these people, and he doesn't carry that piece, so it's his responsibility to carry them there.
You call on the healing energy, it courses through you, cracks the runestone, and the shield comes up around you. You pull the shards out of your chest with the other hand, so you're red blossoming on your white fur as you're protecting them from the fire to the best of your ability, but it forever mars your ability to cast spells. But you have your turn now.
I do have my turn now. I know what I'm gonna do. Well, my turn. I chose a great time for Cheetos. Bwop. What's 45 divided by 2?
Hold up.
20.
The situation has changed since last level, my friend. You're below half, Wind is below half, Irithyr is below half. Is that the best use of your action right now?
My target right here. 30, 45, 25, 30, 30. What's the range on?
30 feet. Choose any creatures within 30 feet of you.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm not looking at that. That's not what those measurements were for.
Ah.
I believe that one was for another mass cure wounds.
Okay.
But I gotta double check what the range on it is. I don't remember.
Figure you're going to be on deck after 2 fire attacks.
Understood.
30 feet. 40, 25, 30, 30. So I can catch everybody with a mass cure wounds if I target it here.
Okay.
Obviously, I'm excluding Big Ugly.
Okay.
If I could scroll.
Now is the time for a big Stompy Dawn heal. Do you have a secondary holy symbol?
Oh, I was gonna say was technically the stones on my belt that I use for magic stones are also my holy symbols.
Just checking. So maybe we see the stones like fly out and circle your hand and then fly to each of your comrades.
Mm-hmm.
Has that got the right bonus on it?
It should, yes.
All right, that's going to give you a lot of healing. 28 healing to everyone.
Oh.
What a round.
And that's
Gee.
going to give you a lot, Dawn. That's a 5th level spell.
Mm-hmm.
That exactly tops me out.
So that's going to give you 7 from everyone. So that's going to give you another 42 on top of that.
I'm just gonna mark it at 61
That's fine.
because that's my max. And then so that's minus 7 points. Then God, why is my sheet so fucking big? God damn, I can't see the. I can't.
You still have your
Because you
bonus
got a
action
lot
on your
of stuff.
movement.
Yeah, I'm about to use my bonus action. I just gotta shrink my sheet so I can see properly. Okay.
By the way, I know
Um,
it's late, but we're almost done. So
I'm going to. Yeah, I'm gonna try my best to top everybody off as best I can.
okay.
Oh fuck, my head hurts. I have a better chance if I just use Mass Healing Word.
That's your only option. You can't master
Oh,
your
you're
wounds
right.
again.
You're right. Just give me a sec. It's fighting me a little bit.
All right.
I'm gonna upcast that.
Okay.
And that's not gonna be right. It's gonna be 16 and 5.
Okay. So 21 additional healing to everyone. You moving, Don?
Yes.
You're moving.
I don't recommend it.
All right.
You know, yeah.
Why would you
Maybe
move to? Why would you move to right on top of us?
Irithir.
Body blocking, I'm assuming.
Uh-huh.
You're
Oh,
just
man.
gonna have to eat it because of that ring of fire.
Make a dex save.
Man, my
Yeah.
head hurts.
Passes, half damage. 29 half to 14.
15. 14.
Mark of Flame. Goes
Fight
away.
me, you coward.
That was the empowered one too. Whew.
No, the Mark of Flame was empowered, not the meteor.
That's what I'm saying.
Oh, yeah.
We did
Fine.
not have to see what that did.
All right, so Guiding Wind.
Fight me!
Lash.
Uh,
Oh god, am I in Lash's
Yep.
ring of mark of? Oh, I don't know if that affects me or not.
All right. Virga.
Okay. Yeah. I can finally move.
Yeah, you can.
Oh god. Where to move? Because on the one hand, I'm supposed to be protecting people. On the other hand, grouping up is a bad idea.
Well, beast mode in this thing, I'd say continue doing that.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Virga, you're
Alright.
leading the damage.
Beast mode, here we go.
We have been tanking everything so that you can DPS. Get 'em.
Which is the opposite of what it's supposed to be. Let's see.
Also, feed idea for you, Virga.
Huh?
You can use action surge with spell points.
Oh.
Thought you might like that.
Hang on, let me make a note of that before I forget.
It seems like something you should be able to do with spell points, right? Like that just...
It feels right.
Yeah.
It's like mini haste.
Yeah, like, obviously, spell points, but... And obviously a feat, but, like...
Yeah.
We can have that
Okay,
conversation.
So, let's see. Axe of the Dwarf Lords.
You gonna eat it?
Yes.
Hits! Nope, never mind. Does not hit.
Close.
Yep.
Attack number 2. I am aiming for the core because I forgot to call it last time.
Understood. Disadvantage. Misses.
Darn. Soup die. Throw number 3.
How many of these do you have? This is your 4th one.
Correct. I
Okay.
have 6 total.
Okay. Didn't call it.
I didn't call it.
It doesn't hit.
Hmm.
3 misses, unfortunately.
Dang. I was doing so well.
You want to move?
You could also go to shield Irithyr.
That's true.
I'm a little far away.
Yeah, I can't reach him unless I dash, which... Nah.
Pump those
mean,
dwarven
hey,
legs.
But I'll move.
Alright.
You can always start the process.
There's no hole in the center of the arena, by the way.
5, 10... Wait. Does this thing have reach before I go running around?
It hasn't attacked anyone for moving yet.
Okay. So, 5, 10, 15, 20. That's as far as I can get.
Okay.
Because dwarf.
Irithyr.
Alright. This thing needs to go down. Like yesterday.
Yeah, right?
Another monsoon might help if you got it.
It's not touching the ground anymore.
No,
Oh,
it's
that's
not.
right.
So what I am going to do instead is, let's see here. That's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. I don't have many options here for what I can do. So what I'm gonna do is use a time-honored classic.
Okay. You gonna fireball it?
No, don't have that. I'm going to magic missile it.
The time-honored tradition.
5th level, 7 bolts at the core.
I'm an idiot.
I hate the fact that you can magic missile the core. I hate it so much.
I'm an idiot. Thank you. I also have that spell.
Roll your damage.
Give me 1 second. Just to mark off those spell points. Yeah, let's see here. Where's my magic missiles? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
I mean, you have the damn empowered magic missiles. 3, 5, 7, 14, 20, 27, 31?
I think you miscounted there. Let's say 3, 5, 7, 13, 20, 27. No, 31. I guess. Okay. Yeah.
The core took magic damage.
Is that a good thing?
Which ability is getting empowered?
Yay!
3.
Big meteor.
Never mind.
Mark of flame.
Not just lightning.
Mark of flame.
Again.
Alright. Is that your turn, Arthur?
I am not moving. I don't really have any bonus action economy. I
Alright.
think that's my turn.
Living bomb.
Fight me, you coward! Fight me!
Guiding wind and breaking dawn.
Yeah, all right, charcoal pit, bring it on.
Fight me!
Cookie is too into this.
He's a fucking shaman. This is
Oh,
his element.
I'm pretty sure his element is air.
Actually, my element is earth.
At the top of the round, I need to switch up the initiative.
Please
Okay.
roll what's gonna please us. Yay!
Thank fuck.
All right. Let's see what we get. Guiding wind at the beginning of your turn.
Come at me!
Boom, baby! 20 points of fire damage.
I said
Fireball
come
was
at
inside us
me!
all along.
Alright, your turn, Wind.
Alright.
Mark of Flame is the bomb, right?
Oh,
Mark of Flame is the ring. The living bomb is the bomb.
Okay, so I just won't move.
Yeah. Okay.
no, the one that you don't move on is the ring.
Yeah, which
Well,
Lash
that's what
has.
I have, right?
No,
Oh.
you have the bomb. It procs
Oh.
at the beginning of your turn.
Oh, I have the bomb. Okay.
Yeah, you are the bomb.
Yes. Wind.
On a scale of normal to bloody, how's the sun looking?
There has been no change to its demeanor since the phase shift.
Okay. I like it. It's an immovable or immobile target, right?
Seems to be.
All right,
Right.
cool. Oh, something fell.
Yeah, something fell on my lunch.
Oh no.
Did it spell?
That's what I'm trying to tell. But you, take your turn, I can hear you.
Oh, okay. Lighting bolt core.
Okay.
You're gonna empower another one of its abilities? Okay.
Right now, we're just trying to do damage.
Alright.
If we empower the bomb, like,
Okay, that is Mark of Flame.
we're gonna get lucky with that.
Double empowered Mark of Flame.
And because we're doing damage still. Let's give it an air burst.
Okay.
The sun needs to make a strength save.
Sure, no problem. This plus a modifier, that's a natural 20.
Cool. He can take reactions as normal. Shocker.
Does he take any damage or no?
Let me double check. I did roll just in case. Bonus action.
Don't you have that, like, rebuke the elements thing? I wonder what would have happened with that.
I used that on Earther's living bomb, and it
Yeah,
did
and it worked.
exactly what it's supposed to do.
So I believe it takes half damage.
It doesn't say anything about half damage.
Okay, so no damage.
I thought you had that ability that, like,
Oh, shiza.
that you, like,
I accidentally deleted its entire health, but I fixed it. Okay,
no.
you moving?
Do you see what's around me?
That's valid. Kilio.
Hi, so I don't know if moving sets this ring off. Because me and Lash are in it together.
One way to find out.
It is empowered. Do you want to take that risk?
No, I do not.
Oh! No, the next one is empowered. Yeah, the next one's empowered. This one isn't.
Okay. But
Nonetheless,
that's
do you wanna-
still
do you want to
10d10.
risk procking it?
Yeah, it's fair.
Yeah,
Lash is out of don't die charges. You're not looking too hot.
No, I'm not.
Come on, Kilio, be a hero.
Be a hero. Don't be a
Be the-
dumbass.
Be the hero Darkforge City needs.
It needs a really good remodeler.
Come on, Kilio.
Look through my stuff, seeing what I have that I can do here to turn the tide in some way, shape, or form.
You could throw your dagger at it if you weren't a coward.
Throwing my dagger set off the thing last time.
True.
Like, I don't know how it set off the dagger because
Don't you have a javelin of lightning?
I do. I don't want to empower this thing again.
That was specifically the core. Wind's been hucking spells at it the whole time, not targeting the core, and it's been fine.
My issue is Dawn's in my way.
True. So what are you doing?
Just chill until the ring is gone. I mean, don't chill, obviously, but you get my point.
Can you chuck it between Dawn's legs?
No, because the sun is up.
Break it off the ceiling, you won't. It's a javelin.
Throw it up and it arcs down. Yeah, I could do that. I know where it is.
It'll be disadvantaged, but you could do it.
You get War Banner.
Yeah, you do.
I could delay my turn until after dawn and tell Dawn to move.
You could. What are you doing?
So the first thing I'm going to do is I think I'm going to drink a potion.
Okay.
I think I'm going to drink a lesser.
That's a good start.
So, minus one on my inventory. What's the roll for a lesser?
Lesser is 2d4 plus 2.
2d4 plus 2 is better than nothing. Not bad. Plus 8. Okay.
So that is 8 healing to you, Kelia. Then what?
Yes.
That's your bonus action.
That's my bonus action. I think I'm going to try to throw the javelin of lightning in it, like arc it to try and hit this thing.
Alright, disadvantage, make your attack.
Even if it doesn't hit, if it travels through the space of the thing, the trail of lightning will probably get it.
Okay.
Because that's how it works.
Does not
Wow.
hit. So roll for scatter.
Yeah, see where it ends up.
Straight, so south. So it's gonna hit here. So yeah, no effect.
So the trail of lightning won't even go through it. Okay.
Nothing.
Well,
Sorry,
that's
friend.
my turn. I haven't dealt any, like, almost any damage this game.
Lash.
Uh,
Hi.
so, I can't move. Dawn is in my way. I'm gonna assume that means I can't fire off the fucking things.
I didn't say that. At no point did I say that.
Can I fire off into this thing?
Yeah.
Cool.
You
I
can.
don't see why you couldn't, like, hold them out to the side of Dawn and throw them like you would, like, a sling.
Because
Also, this thing
they're
is
fired
above
with
Dawn.
force. They're piston fired. That's why. But
Oh.
Yeah,
But-
Sibs, you can wiggle your arms and throw things as much as you like. You just can't move your feet.
yeah.
All right. Then we're gonna do all 6 into
All right.
this thing.
Roll it.
Hell yeah.
Fuck, where is it? Sorry.
You're good.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I have done amazingly well with this for the most part.
Yeah. Okay, I need to do some math. The last one won't matter, but
So I have a question.
hold on, please.
All right.
You know, all in all, this boss fight's been going pretty well.
2 hits and a
Right.
crit. Go ahead.
So, Lash inhaled fire.
Yerp.
The only reason I am not taking the shit for that is because of the shackles.
You've still got 2 shackles attached to your arms.
Yep.
8. 17. Okay.
That isn't what I'm asking.
What are you asking?
What I'm asking is, I'm imagining from Lash's mouth is ever so faintly like the signs of evaporating blood, just faint black mist coming from Lash's mouth as she does this.
Everything from your lower jaw to the upper part of your bust is just scorched.
Ouch. Anyways, fuck this man.
All right. So your attack state, I already calculated the damage.
All right.
Which triggers a phase transition.
Fuck.
The sun takes the form that you see on the token, a semi-humanoid, like, plume of flame. And it creates around it eight growing fireballs.
Oh no.
Oh boy.
You don't need to worry about the stuff in the corner.
That comes later.
I think Lash, to the best of her ability, yells, "We need to kill this thing now."
You still have. You still have a second attack. Oh no, you fired him as bullets. Never mind.
Yep.
All right. So you still have your bonus action. Do you want to recall the shackles?
Yep. Recall shackles.
All right. Embrawl's turn. He empowers the fireballs. Dawn.
Oh boy. Everyone except Irithy's doing okay.
Good time for 50 guaranteed points of cold damage.
Honestly,
you make a fair point.
Finish him.
If
If
it
my
works
sheet works with me.
like that.
What did you say, Earthier?
I said if it works like that.
This is only its physical body. Did cold damage do more?
Yeah, I believe it did.
yeah,
When Cookie's Chaos Bolt went off.
yeah. My Chaos Bolt did massive damage.
And the monsoon, the Maelstrom did extra damage because it was water.
Okay. Yeah, you know what? Fuck it, we ball. 50 gallons of water.
Do you have enough spell points for that?
I do. You took 20 from me, but that ain't gonna slow down Dawn. He is carrying these fuckers to their fate.
I mean, you've been casting big spells this whole time, is why I'm asking.
Yeah.
Spell points help a lot.
Apparently.
Yeah.
So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 50 gallons of water. I can't decide. Would it be better to do this as rain or just one big splash? Probably rain.
With rain, you might be able to put out the fireballs around us.
It's in a 30-foot cube.
All right.
I would try to kill him with the 50 points of damage, see if that's enough.
If it doesn't kill him, I can just do it again.
Important question. Now that he's
That's fair.
humanoid form, is he on the ground?
Nope.
Okay.
From the ceiling, I'm going to spawn 50 gallons of water. Not rain, just the water.
Okay, so orb of water forms, splashes down right on this guy. There's this tremendous hissing sound. The entire cavern fills with steam as the champions of the North brace, and the heat only gets higher. And that's the last shot of our episode.
Dang it!
It's not dead.
Well, we don't know that.
Come by for the thrilling conclusion next time on Voices of the Mountain.
In like
We-
2 weeks.
We are just so far.
It's so late, you guys. I have to wrap it there.
So
Next time on Fireball Z.
Yeah,
For-
right?
For reference to anyone who doesn't know what time zones we're functioning in, at least 3 of us, it's almost 1 a.m.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've been pacing to try and stay awake for this.
Let's do some shout-outs really quick, Valerian.
Oh, I'm Valerian Kitsune. I do have some things around here.
Be
like what I did-
audible. Don't be so fast that you just sound like a jumble.
Hello, I am Valerian the Kitsune. I do admin some things around here. If you enjoyed me playing Kilio tonight, make sure you catch the other shows that I am in. They're in the archive, wherever that may be. That's all I've got for now.
Cool. Gamzee.
My name is Guy Gemzelis, the bard of heroes, the teller of tales that need to be told. And if ever you need me, you can always find me in the Discord or in DMs. And wherever you're watching this, we appreciate you. Consider checking out some of our other shows. They're really good. And until we meet again, have a fantastic rest of your night.
Here.
Hello, everyone. I am the Journeyman Vader. I'm a moderator on Kit's Discord and a streamer on Twitch. You can find me over on Kit's Discord, on Twitch at twitch.tv/JourneymanVader, or on Twitter at VaderSidious. Be sure to tune in Sundays as I am GMing a Baldur's Gate Descent into Avernus campaign.
Something fire elemental balls?
Yeah.
Sips.
Something, give me my notebook back.
Sips.
Sorry, hi. I am Sibs143, also known as Sibs the Just Strange Technicolor Disaster. I do not have enough to do my own outro tonight. Y'all have a good night.
Fair enough.
Ah!
Cookie.
What up? I'm Cookie. I do things. Thank you for your support.
Okay, fair enough. Birchmila.
Hey, I'm Rich Mila, aka Gracie. I do art and things for Kids Channel, and I also love tabletops, so if you like either of those things, give me a poke.
And for my part, as ever, I am the Sharp-Eyed Kitsune, the teller of tales and the weaver of mysteries, the masked bard. This is a community that is ever devoted to lore and storytelling, world-building, role-playing, and discussions of those things. So if that's to your fancy, you're in excellent company here, and I do hope that you enjoy your time with us. This has been Dice-Icive Action Voices of the Mountain, our weekly D&D 5-Point Fox module mutation, combining Icewind Dale, Rime of the Frost Maiden, and Storm King's Thunder with my own spin on both. The players are deep in a labyrinthine dungeon of my own creation, and I hope you guys are enjoying it as much as I'm enjoying bringing it to you. But for now, as ever, it's time to close the book on today and leave you with these parting words. From myself, my keepers, and those joining me on the stage this evening, to each and every one of you, the regulars, the followers, the newcomers, and the lurkers. Whether you're just having a seat by the fire or you've got a running tab at the bar, remember, there's always more stories to tell. And hopefully, I'll see you all next time as we heed the voices of the mountain with a new chapter. Good night, you guys. Thank you so much for stopping by, and hope to see you again very soon.